Hello? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yippee! 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 I'm getting my blanket back on. I was all cozy. I knew I was muted. I know I was muted. I know I was. I can do it all. Thank you. Thank you very much, Rev. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oops, I just hit the mic. Oops. Hello. She's done it. I've done it. I've cracked the code. What I said was today I've made a casserole and it tasted like bananas. That's what I told you. But it died. Playing with this, huh? No, I didn't think I was muted, but I knew after you guys told me, like, instantly, so yeah. Casserole arc. We have an arc for that? Wait, come here. I'm so sick of my audio being bad. I'm so sick of all this background noise. I'm sick of the background noise. I'm sick of being in low definition. I want to be in high definition. I want to sound real good. All right. I don't know if this is any better. I wish I wanted to sound better. I'm so frustrated. I hate how echoey it is here. I hate how echoey this freaking basement is. What do you think is causing it? I'm in the basement with no sound absorption anywhere. Just a little crispy. Get under the blanket. How's this? Is this better? I'll get real cozy with you. How's this? Is this better? You like this better? Sound better? I wouldn't say it's bad. It's not the best. Wow. Thank you, B-Movie Script. Thank you, B-Movie Script. You want me to read the B-Movie Script?
According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway, because bees don't care what humans think is possible.
There you go. I did it. Deliciously scuffed audio. I like how you sound. It's good? Is that better? I'm very low on the ground. Why am I so low? Is that better? My ears are just too big. Good enough. It's fine. Did I make it worse by putting it under the blanket? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Did I make it worse by putting it under the blanket? Sounds like the mic is facing away from you. What about on this side? How's this side? Is that better? Great stream, everyone. Oops. Is it better on this side? This side? Is this better? How's this? That goodbye response happened. Yeah, that's good. Is it good? Peak emoji. It's peak or is it peaking? Alright. Yeah, this is good. It's louder at least. Sounds better. What about like this? What about directly into the center? How's that? Which way was best? 1, 2, or 3? 1, 2, or 3? This is pretty solid, honestly. Good. I don't have the confidence to answer. It's your opinion. Loud and clear, good. I'm sick of the audio being bad. It's freaking me out. 2 or 3? So 2 or 3 are like the same. Alright, got it. 3. So you like this one better. Directly into the speaky hole. I'm speaking into you. First was best. You weren't as loud, but now I can hear some noise. What? How can you hear noise? Okay, is it better if I take the blanket off? I put the blanket on it. It's kind of muffled everywhere because I put a blanket on it. I took the blanket off. Is that better? It makes it more echoey though. I'm sick of it being echoey. No. I hate it being echoey. No, the blanket is the clearest to be honest. Okay. So blanket. It's better without. I can't. So many different opinions. You all have a different opinion. No. No. Got any soundproofing around? No. I'm in a basement in Norway. There's no way in Norway. Yeah. Just put up a pole. I put it in my mouth. How's this? Is this a good go? Are you talking here? Is this straight like this? I got spit all over it. Ugh, why is my mic salty? Ugh. Ew. Perfect. Oh yeah, that's good. Are you Norwegian? Yeah, I was speaking Norwegian. Nice walkie-talkie, point blank. Yeah. All right. Pole. What? No. What best sound? 1, 2, 3. No blanket. Yeah. Okay. Here you go. You press the scary hotkey again because I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. Okay. Alright. Two. Two is best. Ooh. It's going all over the place. It's going all over the place. More. Give it a second. Give it a second. Wait, what's 1 and 2 corresponding to? The thing I just did. Ah! Me no get, so I picked no blanket. You don't understand. You don't understand what we just did? No one understands what we just did. They don't understand when I said 1, 2, 3. What is best audio? No in-mouth option. This poll stinks. I could do the whole stream like this. I could do the whole stream like this. If you wanted. I could do it. I could do it. Bleh. It appears number 2. Now you might be like, what? But no blanket has the most votes. Well, you see, 1, 2, and 3 are all with blanket combined, and they have the most votes altogether. So I'm assuming that people think blanket is best, and they prefer number 2 out of the blanket ones. So do it like this. Like this side. Right here. I love democracy. Nah, she cheating. Cheat these nuts. Alright, here you go. I'll end it. I think that's good. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's not how it works. I am the House of Representatives. This is a constitutional monarchy. Just kidding, no constitution at all. I have all the power because I'm the only one that's right. Get wrecked. Yeah. If you want to disagree with me, guillotine for you. Mom, hope you're doing well today. I'm okay. I made a casserole today. It is chocolate, caramel, and banana. And it mostly just tastes like bananas. I use vanilla sauce, caramel sauce. I use vanilla sauce, caramel sauce, custard, brown sugar, caramel candy, baking chocolate, and croissants, a bunch of chopped up croissants, and then a bunch of chunks of chocolate. Yeah, diabetes, yes. We all know that if you ever eat something sweet once, you instantly develop diabetes. Hey. I haven't gained any weight since I've been here. Checkmate. I checked it yesterday. I'm at the same weight as when I arrived. So, suck my toes. Just kidding. You don't get to do that. You're not worthy. You're not worthy of the toes. Nah. Diabetes. Insanity. Instantly. That's how it happened to me. What? We were so close. No kid. No takesies backsies. No takesies backsies. It's true. I don't even remember what I said. Wait, no, you don't get my toes. No toes for you. No toes for you. If you eat that much sugar, I'm gonna get gout toes. It's true. I got gout. I have gout. It's true. It's a cow. I'm not gonna eat the whole thing. I'll probably give some to my aunt or something. I still have a lot of extra bread left over. I need to do something with it. I still have a bunch of borle buns. They're sweet buns. What's the next casserole? I don't know. I have a bunch of bread left over. I used all the croissants today for this one. I have a lot of bourle buns left. A lot of they're like cinnamon raisin and just regular sweet. So I need to figure out what I can do. I have strawberries. I have blueberries. I have lemon juice. I think I might do a lemon berry cream. I might do a lemon berry cream one. I think that'd be good. Yeah. Burler. Wow, that sounds good. Yes. Yeah, the one today is good. It just tastes like bananas though. Just straight bananas. It's really banana core. Aw man, I'm drinking a coffee right now. I need a water though, since we're going to be playing Higurashi. You know, I'm going to be singing, not singing, I'm going to be talking a lot. No singing today. No singing for you. Mama! What should I do? Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna put the mic down. Go! I have you in my lap right now, that's why. Go back over. I'm gonna get a water or something. I don't have any water. I have soda, but I should save that. I mean, it's not really soda. It's like carbonated flavored water, but I need water or something. Ew. Yeah, this one. Water? I'm smelling it to check its safety. No flavor. Man, isn't it crazy that we live off this clear stuff? I don't know, sometimes I have self-awareness about, sometimes I become self-aware for a moment and I get scared. I'm like, whoa, hold on, the thing in the mirror is me? Hold on, that thing in the mirror is me? Hold on, that's not another dog? What's happening? Yeah. Norway obviously known for its terrible water. Yeah. It's leak it in through the septic tank. We're 80% clear stuff. Yeah, I'm all clear. I'm full of clear liquid. Yes. Make sure it's not flammable, yeah. How's the audio? Is the Higurashi audio okay? It's not too loud. Is it too loud, too quiet? What do you think? Bit low. Wait, really low? You're very loud compared to... Oh. Wait. Check this out. If you think I'm very loud, I can fix it. Yum. There. There's no gain on the mic now. How's this? How's this? No more super big gain. There we go. I'm close now. It's like the same. It's not the same. It had a 6 decibel boost on it before, so I turned it down. I turned it off. Yeah. Why is my mouth not moving? Hold on, I think I can fix that. Hold on. Sorry. We'll fix that. I'm sick of this mouth not moving. Ah! Here we go. Jan jan. Bam bam bam. This should work a little better. And then this is... Yeah. And then we go here. Wait, this is not right. Which one is it? Which one are we doing? Here we go. Ha da da da. Dun dun. Whoa! My mouth goes BAM! Bam bam bam! Bam bam bam! How's that? Do you like that? Now my mouth actually moves. Hello. Hello. E. Ooh. 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 Eh. Eh. Oh. 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 Hello. How's that? Should be a little better now. Yay! Yippee! Now my mouth should move when we speak. Okay, maybe I made it too loud. maybe I made it a little too sensitive there. Maybe I made it a bit too sensitive. Volume cut off. Does that mean my mouth is gonna jitter? Hello. Hi. My name is Mozu. Mozumi Pichi. Oh, she just does the same mouth every time. Whatever, that's fine. Who cares? Who cares? Mom. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. At least my mouth actually moves. Okay. Let's go! Higurashi! Oh! Are? Okay, this stream is cursed. Why? Why is this stream cursed? Because my mouth finally moves? Huh? Does that bother you? Do you have a problem with that? Okay. Stop! Wait, no, not that one, not that one. No. Exit. I did the wrong thing. I didn't mean to hit start. I meant to hit continue. Continue. Here we go. This is where I died last time. You're about to do something horrible. Terena, we're about to do something horrible to her. Ah! Oh my gosh, I have to get psyched up for it again. Hold on, let me turn my audio down. There you go. Oh yeah, how much did we miss? I don't know how much you missed. I have no idea how much you missed. I think you only missed a little bit. No. What's wrong with her hands? Nothing. They're beautiful and they should be cherished and loved for the beautiful creatures that they are. Mom. Alright. Looks like not much missed. Cool. Alright. I guess we should just continue, right? Okay. Lee Scuff Muzumi stream. It's fine. Alright. This is me. Okay, how do I do his voice again?
Body won't move. There had to be some kind of anti-zombie mantra. The second my sense of reason chimed in, the beast inside me died instantly. There was the bell! Game over!
Yay! I did it! I did it! I survived! Yay! Yay!
Rena pranced around merrily as if a curse had been broken. So daylight broke in the nick of time, and the evil zombie army disintegrated into dust. And so, the heroine survived. Well, that's how it goes in movies anyway.
That's so cringe. What's his name again? Keith. Who am I? Keiichi, that's right, that's Keiichi. Okay. Keiichi. Mom. What are you postulating about? This is all because Keiichi-san was dawdling about! Punishment is required.
I was subdued by Satoko and Rika-chan, and once again sentenced to death by 100 tickles.
Yuck! Forgive me! Ah!
The hands are disgustingly off-putting. Get filtered, bro. This game is too good for you. You're not ready for their meat mittens, alright? Okay, you're not ready for it. Meow.
Then the award for surviving goes to Reina Ryugu and Mian Sonozaki. Yay!
Wait, what? Huh? Rita wasn't a zombie?
Only pretended to be one. They say you need to deceive your allies before you can deceive the enemy, you know.
Oh, she literally just lied. She just lied.
Mian, you little...
Yeah. Hurry up and change, alright? Don't be late for the next class.
Let go of me! Satoko! Rika-chan! Having had my fill of being terrified to my very core by club activities, I solemnly swore I would have Mian crying for mercy next time.
It's legitimately distracting. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, you guys wouldn't know Soul if it hit you over the head. You want the old models that look like cardboard cutouts? Huh? You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know Soul if it hits you on the head. Yeah. Disintegrate with sun, you can hide amongst them. This zombie lore makes no sense. Yeah, actually, wait, what the heck? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Why do they disintegrate in the sun? They're not vampires.
After arriving home, I quickly made preparations to head out once again. I had agreed to meet Rena to dig Colonel Sanders out of the mountain of treasure from before. Mom, do we have work gloves? I need towels too.
Aren't they in the shed out back? The towels are by the sink.
Alright, now I was ready. Looking at me, my mom stared quizzically.
What's going on, Keiichi? Where are you headed in that get-up?
If they come to dump again illegally, he'll be buried completely, and it'll be impossible to dig him out. And if that happens, Lena will undoubtedly go after the Colonel Sanders in front of the fried chicken place in town. A bit of excavating, so my classmate doesn't become a criminal.
Well, don't be out too late.
Mom returned to the kitchen with a puzzled expression still on her face.
No, I'm not muted. I'm not muted. You listen here. You listen here. Your unquenchable standards. Alright? Alright. I'm not with them. Please don't hurt me. Listen here. Alright, if you want high quality. Do you only look at a woman for her hands? You sickos? Huh? Have a hand fetish, do you? Huh? Is that what this is? Is that why you're focusing so heavily on their meat mittens? Ungodly sights, all of you! All of you! What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? If you cannot handle Higurashi meat mittens, you don't deserve good food. You deserve to drink only dirty water, and you deserve to put toothpicks under your fingernails and punch walls. That's what you deserve. Yeah. You wanna bash their hands? Let's remove your fingernails and have them stung by bees. Huh? Not so funny then, is it? I would take every single character in media having Higurashi hands if it meant people had a little bit better taste and a little more appreciation for handcrafted soulful content. Alright? Not every nick and scratch on an old piece of property needs to be fixed and polished over. Do you understand me? Huh? Go enjoy your remakes. I, on the other hand, will be enjoying my Emma's paint drawn, oversized meat mittens, and I will love every second of it because it is a bygone era of quality. Have I made myself clear? Good. Anywho. Would you click this picture that adds Seppel's blind boobs? I guess I'm wearing meat mittens now. Yeah, I gotta get like a bracelet to put on their fingers. I, for one, prefer the soul renditions. Exactly. Have you seen the new models? Have you seen how soul lacking they are? No offense to the artist, but it just does not have the same. It does not have the same feel. King Charles sausage fingers are true pleb filter. Thank you, Jojo. Thank you, Jojo.
Anything you say, just put the cleaver down.
I can't believe someone could watch me, Mozumi Peachy, and be filtered by old art style. You know? How is that possible? How is it possible? Do you know who I am?
What I stand for? No.
Yes. Know your place. Anyways. I feel like total art style doesn't filter me? Yeah, exactly. You really adopted the soul.
I was born in it, molded by it.
Very passionate beast, Tascario. Listen. No, wait, I shouldn't have spit on you. Ah, crap. No! I just reported you. I didn't mean to. No. At least I didn't threaten to eat anyone this time. No. That's a wish. That is a desire. Spit on me more. I have more bad takes. Dang it! Is this another goading? More baiting me. You're baiting me. Stop baiting me. I'm drinking water. Wait, spitting? Me too! Do me! Psychos. Psycho-dicos. Mama, I need to do the... Wait, mate. Please pass this on to the game artist so they can afford art school. The game artist is the freaking creator of the game. They did all the writing and everything. I can't believe this. How ungrateful of you. How ungrateful of you. Grrr. Thank you, Samofti. Have some respect, dang it. Have some respect. Okay, here we go.
Cutting through the woods.
How do I do this voice again?
Cutting through the woods is a shortcut to the dam site. I ran into someone.
Oh!
It was Tomatake-san. Probably taking pictures of wild birds again with that precious camera of his.
Okay, the camera is pretty. The camera is pretty funny looking. Thank you, Sentinel Spitax. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to Silent Hill. It has the same writer as Higurashi. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Toy camera, yeah. Flash game camera. Flash game aesthetic is epic. It's patrician.
It couldn't be that all he took pictures of was handsome young men in the twilight.
Hey, long time no see. Kirispica, right?
My due regards. I expelled the rude imagery from my head and greeted him without inciting anything.
By the way, was that girl an acquaintance of yours?
He was probably talking about Reina. Guessing by the way Tomatake-san was shaken up. What was that all about? She was walking around.
Oh, he's asking.
What was that all about? She was walking around with an axe. And she was laughing with a huge smile across her face.
That was Reina, without a doubt. It was probably because she could take it home today. So she couldn't hide her excitement.
I hid myself because I thought it might be dangerous. Should I call the cops to be safe?
Well, it certainly would be quite the spectacle for a girl of her age to be roaming around with an axe. Tomatake-san's reaction was the epitome of logical. It's fine. Just leave her be. She's just wandering around looking for more victims. Tomatake-san was alarmed by my crass response. Well, it's probably hard for normal people to understand right now. I'll just toss a bunch of BS out there.
BS!
If you were to be killed out here, she'd probably be the one to do it. Try not to snoop around too much around here.
Jeez, Gigi.
With a condescending smirk, I started off in the direction of the dam site where Reina was waiting. Before I got too far, Tomatake-san abruptly called out to me.
Keiichi-gan! Is that meant to be a warning for an outsider like me?
I didn't mean it that seriously. I did try to make it obvious, but...
I'll try my best to be careful.
Leaving only those words behind, Tomatake-san turned around and left. I didn't really mean to call him an outsider. I wasn't really implying anything when I said that. It was only meant to be a joke, but I felt like I'd said something bad.
We're no longer a family-friendly stream. Yeah, he said BS! He said a bad word. That's not okay. Trash. There she is. Kirispica! I was waiting for you. Let's try our best today.
I understood what Tomotaka-san was trying to say. Somebody gallivanting about while waving an axe around certainly would seem dangerous. You should cover that axe up with something if you have it in public. It's not good to carry it around out in the open like that.
Seems that I lost it, so there isn't one.
Thinking about it, there really was no need to try to keep up appearances. Everyone in Hinamizawa probably already knew about Reina's eccentricities. She's probably the only person who could carry an axe around Hinamizawa and not be considered suspicious. Oh well. Let's finish this today. If we bust through this last beam, we should be able to pull him out. I've got everything I need. Leave it to me.
Okay.
I took the axe from Reina and made my way up the unstable slope.
Just wait, Colonel Sanders. Kirispica will save you.
Alright, get back! I'll finish this in one go!
Dong.
A solid thwack rang out through Hinamizawa, as if the job was being done by a lumberjack.
How is it? Think you can do it? If it looks too hard, you don't have to strain yourself.
If I can break through this, then we'll be good! I have plenty of power today. I can do it! But this adversary was more formidable than I expected.
Ow, my finger.
First of all, I had never used an axe before. During a school camping trip, I had wanted to split the wood, but I lost at rock, paper, scissors and wasn't able to do it. Because the spot where I was standing was so unstable, I soon became tired. I decided to take a break.
He fell asleep. He died.
Nina had already spread out a tarp and laid down some tea and sweets.
I'm fine. I'm almost there. Oh wait, no, it's me.
I'm fine. I'm almost there. I'll make sure Nina can give Colonel Sanders a good night kiss tonight.
Yeah. Thanks. Giving Colonel Sanders hug on my kiss.
Come to think of it, Reina, you're a transfer student too, right? Where did you live before? I asked her nonchalantly while drinking tea. I had thought she'd live here all her life.
In Kanto. It wasn't as rural out there as it is here, but it's still out in the countryside.
Why did you move here? To Hinamizawa, I mean. You know, this is pretty far out in the boonies.
Why did you move here? Does it have to do with your dad's work?
Dad said he wanted to move out to a studio. He'd been saying for a while that somewhere deep in the mountains like this would be perfect.
Studio? Is your artist... Is your artist... Is your father an artist or something?
He paints scenery. Seems that twice a year he opens a gallery for the stuff he does. When he started, his works were displayed in an industry-made plaza in Tokyo, but now they're exhibited in Makuhara Mess.
Messe? Mess? What's a mess? Mise? Messe? Ore?
He's determined to have them displayed in the Waterfront International Exhibition Hall.
I would never show VTubers to my relatives. No, you wouldn't kill me. Are Honestly, of all the content next year, I think most of it would be the least damning to show my relatives. Yeah! Yeah, my ASMR. Yeah, pull up, watch, family watch along by ASMR. Do it, guys. Come on. Come on. And then Sanders Club was beheaded. No! Apparently, it's a big convention center. Oh. Bet? Uh-oh. That's amazing! Let me see them next time.
I was too embarrassed to tell her that I didn't really know what kind of pictures my father painted. Well, eventually I would. I picked myself up while giving some vague answers.
But you transferred in the middle of the semester, didn't you? Wasn't that a hassle?
Not really. I was getting bored of the city anyway. I was trying to get answers from Reina, but I ended up being the one giving out all the answers. With a bit of a wry smile on my face, I grabbed the handle of the axe and headed back to the worksite.
Wry smile. The sound of the cicada.
The air grew colder as the sun slowly set. The Higurashi began their song, as if to tell me to stop and head home for the day. Just a bit more. Today, I would end it! When I first started, I chatted with Reina as I worked, but now I didn't have that luxury. Hooyah! You little... Damn it! I had swung the axe countless times today, just like this. Contact. Shards of wood splintered.
Is he saying this?
The assailants butchered the victims' bodies with hatchets and pickaxes. I recalled that passage from the tabloid. One hit with something like this would smash someone's head in. Axes and pickaxes were not meant to be swung at people, ever. With one last swing, the beam cracked apart. The weight I put behind the axe not only split through the beam, but smashed the statue's shoulder as well. The arm came off with a sickening sound. It clattered down noisily, stopping at my feet.
What's the matter? Are you hurt?
Sorry. The figure's arm. I broke it off.
Oh, that's all? I thought Kirispica hurt himself.
I probably had a really guilty look on my face. Reina said that without a hint of dismay as she smiled.
We just need to tape it back on and put a coat over him. Nobody will even notice.
I see. Well, let's pull him out then. Can you get that side?
Okay.
Seems they haven't been able to find one of the arms, you see. I laughed dryly at how pathetic I was for considering the arm flopping down and rolling to my feet to be such a bad omen. Both Reina and Mion knew how sickening that incident was, so they pretended that they didn't know. I had looked it up all by myself, and shamefully enough, I was scared. You're pathetic, Katie Mayabara. All right, Reina, let's do this in one go. Ready, and...
What? We did it! We did it, Kirispica! Yay!
The right time to give 3 cheers. The moment of 2 days' work bearing fruit. He who was brought to Hinamizawa covered in filth to meet his end. Instead, we were able to welcome him back. You're pretty lucky, Colonel Sanders. Your new master is a pretty decent person.
Wow! Colonel Sanders! He really is cute!
It didn't matter that he was dirty. Nina nuzzled him cheerfully with her cheek. I was dead tired, but seeing Nina's happy face made it all worth it. I'll help you carry it back. It'd be bad if it gets dark.
Right! I really want to thank you, Kirispica. I won't forget this.
Think real hard about what you'll do to repay me, okay?
What? I wonder what kind of repayment. I wonder?
For now, I just hold back my evil cackle. We were ready to take it to her house, but we couldn't go like this. We rolled the statue up in a tarp and lifted him.
Oh gosh, looks like they're carrying a body.
And so Jack and Jill went down the hill, carrying a human-sized bag and an unsheathed axe. I prayed that we wouldn't run into Tomatake-san. If he saw us here and took a picture, well, we'll need to get rid of him. Lol.
Lol. Lol.
Is that meant to be a warning for an outsider like me? Something struck me as odd about the words Tomitake-san, unable to grasp my sense of humor had left behind. Lol, 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 lamau, lol.
He's thinking, oh! My pinky fell asleep. I don't know what to do. Come back to life, Pinky. Come back to life. I cannot feel my pinky. What kind of name is it? Name? Oh, wow. New tips. Viewer new tips. Okay.
Aww.
Nina's not here. Do you know where she is, Keiji?
Huh? She was just here, actually. Hey, Mion. Where did Reina go?
Nena? Didn't she go to the bathroom? She did say that she's been having bowel troubles lately.
I hadn't heard anything about that.
Satoko.
Oh wait, no, this is me.
Satoko, do you know where Reina went?
Lena, you see? I just passed her in the hallway. Lena has class duties today, so she's off to water the flower bed.
Ah, it was Nena's turn for class duty. That's very much appreciated.
Reina. Upon hearing it repeated, a thought came to mind. It's rude to say something this about someone's name, but it was a weird name. It was like some foreigner's name. What kind of name is Reina, I wonder? What kind of kanji does her name use?
Lena's her nickname. She has a proper name as well.
Really? I was sure Reina Yugu was her full name.
Well, I can understand you making that mistake since we only call her Lena.
She even signs her name as Reina. It's like her real name in school. I wonder what her real name is. Let's ask her when she comes back. Satoko and Rika-chan both looked at each other.
You don't need to ask her. We'll tell you what it is. It's Rei from Ori, and now from Nara. Her real name is Reina Ryogu.
Reina, is it? So it's read out as Rena instead of Reina. That's a pretty interesting reading.
No, that's not it. Reina is the correct way. Reina told us that she wanted us to call her Reina. So we call her Reina.
Kei-chan. Reina is Reina, you know. Only strangers call her Reina. You get where this is going?
I understood what Mion was saying. It didn't matter what her real name was, only what names used between us. Reina Ryugu is Rena. She's nobody other than that. So I was thinking, if I had a nickname, would you call me by that?
If it's good. So what do you want to be called?
Con Man.
Con Man.
Reina then came back into the classroom. One of the juniors near the door told Reina people were looking for her.
What is this now? Who's looking for me, I wonder?
Seeing that, both Mion and I sneered.
Bailiff! Ryugu doth show herself!
Or wait, that's rather me.
Bailiff! Ryugu doth show herself!
Oh, con man, you're quite sinister.
What is this? What is this? Is it gonna meet Chan or evil bailiffs? Come on!
Damn you, Reynolds! Renanosuke. Damn you, Renosuke Zurugu. Today both be when thou meetest thy maker. Have at thee. Casserole, Kako-san, show them what for. Aye, sir. I expect my pee. My pee, not her pee. Not Rika's pee, not her pee. I expect my fee to be paid to the Swiss bank account. So let's come to this. We have no choice. We'll just have a grand battle with 5 people. Oh, gee, he just started beating her up right when she comes in. Then his fierce punches exploded in the proper timing to take out the seal. The evil that was Mion and myself was vanquished in the end. I do hope that Nada does go on a journey to make the world a better place. How about heading to Nagato, too? My destination is decided by where cute stuff gathers. The toll of the bell signaled that break time was over. Come on, Jessica! Me-chan! The teacher coming! I took Reina's hand and stood up. It was just as the teacher had entered the classroom. Just one more hour. Man, oh man. Better buckle down for one more! Freudian slip. No, the P was not. Did someone say P? No! Fee of P. For you, P. No! BRB sending P to the Swiss bank, yeah. I should save. Continue.
How was it, Kei-chan?
So, you went to Reina-san's house. Wasn't it amazing?
Nothing like that. Right? Right? Unlike my house, the Yuko residence wasn't newly constructed. It had been renovated from a pre-existing building. Well, the house itself was fine. The problem was the yard. There was crammed with rows upon rows of oddities. They were all the same as Colonel Sanders. Stuff you'd see while walking around in town. The cake shop's mascot, Little Licky. The Toadolmon in front of the pharmacy. She even had the amazing flying elephant from the top of the department store. I'll agree with you, those are cute. But why the mailbox? Won't you get in trouble for that one?
What? Oh, cute.
She must have just thought about it because her face was filled with delight. So it's the bigger the better. Just as long as it's big.
And her room displays the smaller ones. I had a chance to see them before.
And cute kids like Rika-chan are locked away in the basement?
Yeah. I'll keep anything. Oh, cute.
So she takes anything she likes back to her nest. No ill will intended. Hey, Dana. You know about the Statue of Liberty in New York, right? Is that cute?
Yeah, cute. I want it.
The US should probably come up with some countermeasures ASAP. If not, the Statue of Liberty really will take a trip to Hinamizawa in the not-so-distant future.
Mika! My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Rika-chan had returned. No fun being called to the staff room. Did you do something?
How rude! Rika isn't a hoodlum like Keiichi-san. Nothing like that, Keiichi-kun. Rika-tan was a member of the festival committee.
Festival? The school cultural festival or something?
Kei-chan, Kei-chan, I already told you. It's the village festival. The Watanagashi.
Oh, come to think of it, she did say there'd be a festival at the same shrine during the next break. So, what's this Watanagashi thing about? Is it like a floating lantern festival?
I guess the last part where you set things adrift in the river is similar.
Except we use cotton things, like old worn-out futons and padded cloaks. It's a festival expressing thanks for their years of service.
The people living in Hanamizawa would dump their futons and padded cloaks in the stream? Sounds like it'd be a lot of trouble if it's backed up the current. Maybe they should just drop some fish in and have a fish wrangling competition. Skewer them, sprinkle a little salt. Oh man, I could smell it already.
Ugh, that's just summer camp. I never anticipated how destitute Keiichi-san's imaginative capabilities would actually be.
How could you tell I was thinking something silly?
It was written all over your face.
What sort of face could have expressed what I imagined just now? Rena, demonstrate it for me. I see. No argument there.
It's nothing fun like that, you see? But you should still look forward to it.
Let's all go together. I'll come get you that day.
I don't really feel like going to festivals unless someone asked me to. I wouldn't get bored if these guys were going.
You won't get bored. We're doing it again this year.
Mio's proclamation came as she looked at each member in turn. What was this all about? And the way Mion looked, it was probably
Our club's summer tradition! The Watanagashi Board Demon Firefight!
That sounds awful! What kind of name is that?
I think it's a cute name, though.
I tried to object sharply, but since Rena looked happy about it, I decided it was pointless to fight it.
Since Keiichi is here this year, it becomes 5 demons.
Rika-chan made a small correction in light of my presence. So, how does this funky-sounding club activity tie into the festival?
Woohoo! This is where you exhibit the skills you've nurtured through your daily club activities.
Exactly! We show you the full extent of the abilities and the best I've obtained through our daily trials and tribulations.
But last year the mayor got angry, so we need to make sure to not cause any troubles this time. So basically, we're doing club activities while checking out the stalls.
Rika-chan really is the only one who explains things so they make sense. I see. So we'll be exhibiting on those busy festival grounds. Nana was right. Of course that would be a reason for the mayor to get angry.
But it's lots of fun!
That was the only point I did not doubt. It would be, without a question, fun. The day of the festival was drawing near.
Well, putting that aside for now, let's start our club activities today. Any objections?
Nay!
Our voices rang out in unison.
When there's lots of people, card games really are the easiest to play. This really is the most basic of table games.
Playing with the marked deck again.
We'll use a new one today. There are no marks on the cards, so we're on equal footing.
I wonder if that really is the case. I will have to expect them.
Well, that was fair. Just to be safe, everyone check the cards.
Yes. These appear to be fine.
Are you all satisfied? Then today, I guess, we'll play President. That's good for 5 people.
Another standard card game.
Oh. There you go. Sorry, I moved the blanket. Let me cover you back up.
First one to get rid of all their cards wins. The basic rules: play a better card than the one before. You can play straights and pairs. There are various techniques that improve the game, like reversals. But because it's such a well-known game, there are lots of house rules for it as well. The name, for example. In my hometown, we called it Millionaire. I'd like to go over some details. Are the jokers wild? Can you make a reversal with 3 threes?
No jokers. 2 is the highest. You can reverse a reversal. You can only make a reversal with 4 of a kind, not 3.
Also, you know how the peasant sends a good card to the president? None of that.
While I was confirming the familiar rules, Satoko looked over at me cautiously. I probably should have tried to look like more of an amateur. I was pretty used to this game. It's President, and it's with a new deck. Today, I might be able to win!
You're cozy? Good. You're all warm? Good.
I get the gist of the rules now. But that wasn't everything, was it? So, what shall today's penalty be?
About that, why don't we all write something down on slips of paper and have the loser draw one?
Oh, that seemed like it could be interesting.
I'll write a nasty one and I'll Kichi-san draw it. It would be awful if you wrote a bad one and drew it yourself. Yes, don't lose! Don't you know best?
Beyond handed out several slips of paper to everybody.
Then write down whatever and put it in this bag. When you lose, stick your hand inside and pick one out.
Now then, what would be a good penalty? Worst case scenario, you draw what you wrote. Something too intense would be like digging your own grave.
No penalty. Let's forbid that kind of idea from being written down.
Because casual suggestion caused Mion's hand to lurch to a sudden halt.
That's so that's so sneaky, Mian-san. She wrote no penalty, and the corner of the slip is folded.
Oh, I see. Just in case you lost, you grab the note with the folded corner and you'd be safe. That was a good idea. Diabolical as ever, Mion! Nika-chan is quite formidable too, being able to see through that. I couldn't underestimate her, even though she doesn't stand out.
Everyone, don't write penalties that are too mean, okay?
Nobody agreed to Reina's proposal. Everyone was ruthless. It's fine, Reina. Just don't lose.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I'll try hard so everyone has to pick the penalty I write.
Reina was quite brutal, even though she usually appeared meek. Better not underestimate her either.
I agree with that. I'm very curious what Reina's penalty is in particular. Everybody's penalties are scary.
I still didn't know what Rika-chan's penalties would be like.
Basically, you can't afford to lose this game. Everybody here ready?
We all nodded determinedly. Having confirmed that, Mion dealt out the cards. Finally, the battle begins! I had a decent starting hand. Card after card was played in the middle. Not needing Mion to tell them, both Rika-chan and Satoko played their cards without hesitation. Reina and I were the only ones who paused to think. It seemed that Reina generally couldn't make up her mind, but I was different. I was like a shark stalking its prey, just waiting for the right time to strike. Huh?
Wait, sharks don't stalk, do they? I don't think they stalk, they go whew.
Huh? Will this work? Then I'll play this 3 and I'm out!
9! Nobody! 8! 7! I'm out! 5 and 5. I'm out. Then I'll discard this last one, and I'm out!
I missed my chance! Loser of the first round was, of all people, Mion! And now I was certain. Today, I could win!
Now then, Midtown, put on one of the slips, okay?
Mion, accepting her defeat, scrounged around inside the bag and pulled out a piece of paper.
Huh? Who did this? Who wrote this?
Mion quivered and shrieked.
What is it? What is it? Huh?
Reina was also surprised when she peeked at it. What kind of terrible thing was written on it? Pet the principal on the head. Hey, wait. How is this bad?
Keiki-san, do you not understand? The principal is balding and ashamed of it.
Satoko yelled with a serious look on her face.
Oops. Get back in there. There you go.
But she wasn't as loud as Mion's shriek. What could it be?
The principal is a martial arts master. He boasts about traveling around the world perfecting his skills when he was younger. He switched to teaching after seeing the poor state of education in Japan after the war.
He wasn't human. Pet that guy's head.
As the club president, there is no way I can set a bad example by refusing.
She bellowed out a yell as she dashed down the hallway. Wouldn't it have been easier to sneak out quietly and try to do it without making a fuss?
Probably impossible. They say he used to hunt sea slugs just by sensing their presence.
I could do nothing but wait with bated breath. A rumble shook the classroom.
That's the principal's aerial opener.
Following the launcher with a jab, jab, strong, fierce combo! He's even using meter!
Oh, she glitched out.
From how it sounded, the principal's jumping fierce sounds like a multi-hit combo.
I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know.
Nothing I could do now except stay calm. I now understood why there was no delinquents at the school.
She didn't deserve this? Now she did. She tried to cheat at the beginning, bro.
After a few moments of silence, Mion slumped back to us.
Bennett, is that good enough?
Mion said before collapsing.
She's alive, at least. Now we can continue the game!
Monster. I was amazed the person who made club activities like these could say that.
But now, the worst penalty is gone now, right? Right?
Rena tried to lighten the mood and was only met with Mion's malicious grin. She was serious now.
I'm not holding back anymore. You'll all get yours.
The pace of the game became bizarrely quick. I could tell the game had gotten more intense.
Ace! 3, 4, 5! I'm out!
I'm out as well.
I'm out too!
3! I am now out! Oh, I choked on my spit. I am now out! I lost!
And the heavens chose to vanquish Rena.
What kind of penalty, I wonder? What kind of penalty, I wonder?
It wasn't exactly hard for her to be worried. Just thinking of the level of difficulty of Mion's first penalty still gave me quiver. And so, the penalty she drew with trembling fingers was... What the heck was this? Speak like a maid?
Huh? What is this? This one? What do I need to do? So basically, it means that you have to use the same expressions as a maid. Oh, okay, Master.
It hit me like a ton of bricks.
He's bricked up. No! Keiichi, control yourself. You're in school.
I had no idea who wrote that penalty, but she was awesome. Then, Nana, can you shuffle the cards and deal?
Yes, Master.
I could just die right now. Oh. Anyway, let's continue. Right, Rena?
Yes, Master.
The eagerness to which I was goading Rena into addressing me as master was downright impressive, if I do say so myself.
Meatman's forgiven me. Drink water. It's okay, guys. No! That's not fair! Don't do that to me! I am just the deliverer of the lines. I am not involved.
Hoo-ya! I won't lose any more. I'm out.
I shan't lose either. I'm out.
Then, with that, I'm out too!
I can't believe it! Is it Rena's loss again?
Rena again? What kind of penalty would it be this time? I was delighted by the mysterious sense of anticipation. Anticipation? No, this was conviction! Remove one piece of clothing from the top and bottom halves of your body. That's just indecent! Who could have written this? My face reddened in anger. If I didn't yell something out, I wouldn't be able to hide my shaking. Who did write that? God, please give that man a Nobel Prize!
Was it him? That would be an Ig Nobel Prize.
Not good, not good. What was I thinking about was written on my face. Rena begged Mion with teary eyes, but everyone knew Mion's answer already.
Nope. Won't go easy on you. You lost, so take it like a man.
Understood, Master. How dress?
I looked around thinking someone else would probably stop her. Of course, I wasn't exactly trying to stop her either. Then I heard the rustling of clothing. The sound of her skirt hitting the ground sent my heart racing.
Is this fun? Master?
I looked away like a gentleman. But these club activities, you needed to be ruthless after all.
Keiichi-san, whatever were you expecting? Certainly we wouldn't have her strip if she weren't wearing her PE clothes underneath.
Satoko poked fun at me, but right now I can't hear it.
Not bad, Kei-chan. This old man never even thought he would go after her like that.
You got it wrong! I didn't write that one.
Master? Didn't write this one.
Her squirming around in her PE clothes made it impossible for me to not feel anything.
And Keiichi.
Calm down, Keiichi Maibara! Young probably wrote that one and planned to go after me as I panicked. You can't fall for her trap knowing it's a trap. Clear your head. Calm down and assess the situation. I was determined to think my way out of this. And the answer was quite simple. I win! I then became a god. I, who had already entered the domain of godhood, what would dare stand in my way? It was like they were pulled to me magnetically. I was picking up aces and twos like nobody's business.
How could my luck of the draw be so bad?
Satoko lost, right? I'll draw the penalty. Speak like a little sister!
Fine. Oni-chan.
Yes! The pleasure of making this brat disgrace herself.
This old man loses again. Mion's lost, right? I'll draw it out. Wear a girl's school swimsuit? No!
Wait, that's me. Wait.
Mion's lost, right? I'll draw it out. Wear a girl's school swimsuit.
No! That's the one I wanted Kei-chan to... Wait, no, that's Mion.
No! That's the one I wanted Kei-chan to get.
Yes! Mion's despair was sweet like honey.
Keiichi, I knew, yeah. Master, I lost again.
Nina lost? I'll draw it for you. Let the person in first place lay their head on your lap.
In this outfit, Master.
Yeah! She's not wearing a skirt. It's her bare legs.
Well, these are women running these? Wait, he's picking out more penalties. What the heck? Oni-chan, you're too good.
Satoko lost again. I'll draw it. Obey the person in first place. How about I have you give me a shoulder massage?
Fine, Oni-chan.
Come on, do it a bit harder. Don't use your nails. I had transformed into an evil dictator and couldn't be doing any better. It felt like I could control how the cards played out with my mind, and even decide what suits would appear just by willing it. But by the time I realized it, I had already assembled a harem. I was laughing haughtily as I rested my head on Maina, who was now a bloomer-clad maid. Satoko was wearing a collar and had taken on little sister properties.
What?
Mion was fanning me while wearing a school swimsuit.
Oh, Tamiya's master's overwhelming victory, isn't it? Please refrain from moving your head around so much.
I began to think. Why does a man have no end to his desires? How could I wish for more than this palace of dreams?
What is it, Katie?
I'm saddened by the thought of a man having no end to his desires. That was it. Rika-chan hadn't been in first, but she continued to escape being in last.
Katie is quite greedy. It's said you should know when enough is enough.
I know that very well. But how to say it? I feel like I wouldn't mind if I died right now.
Master, please refrain from moving your head around. You say you wouldn't mind dying. Then that can be arranged.
Jesus, Rika. Rika-chan said it in her usual calm manner with a cheery tone. This was undoubtedly a declaration of war.
Go, Rika-chan, go! Take him out!
Defeat this archdevil of perversion! I might not be able to win, but I'll beat him.
Such stoicism from this little girl who's always hidden away in Satoko's shadow. It would probably be rude not to meet her head on. I shall face you myself, little one. I saw Mion swap a few cards with Rika-chan in the middle of the game, but I pretended I didn't see it. Do you believe you can defeat Keiichi-san with just that?
2. Ace, ace, ace. 8, 8, 8, 8, reversal.
Everyone looked over at me. I was still brimming with confidence. The 4 of them have allied against me. That's it? You're making me laugh. That was good. Reversal, reversal!
How could such a thing be?
Satoko let out a shriek. You simpletons! Using up all her cards before calling the reversal left Rika-chan with no good cards. She was defeated soon after.
I lost.
Finally, you fall into my clutches. Now I'll pick one out! Ooh? Wear cat ears, a bell collar, and a tail. Even the penalties were as I wished.
Where did they get this stuff?
Rika-chan hung her head and equipped 3 holy artifacts. It's questionable as to why such things were in Mion's locker, but since I had no objections, I didn't ask.
Cutie. Oh my god! I was not expecting. I got chills right now. They gave me chills. Oh my gosh! Do I say it? This guys, it predates it, alright? It's old. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. Oh my god. Jesus. Thank you. Thank you so much. Say it with conviction. Oh no, my phone's gonna die. No. My phone's gonna die. It's on 10%. Okay, here I go. Whoa! That's how KT would say it.
This was so... It felt like I'd become Lena. This was definitely cute.
Cute. I don't want to take her home.
That wasn't me talking. That was the actual Lena.
You wizard. No, wait, that's not good enough. She's actually really cute. I have to be cute. What's a cute meow? How do you do it? How do you be cute? I'm not. Meow. Like that, I guess, is how she'd say it.
As Rika-chan mimicked a cat, teary-eyed, rings of smoke escaped from Reina's ears with an audible poof.
Rika-chan! Let's take home! Taking her home! Just for a while! I'm doing strange! Nothing strange!
I see. I still have one trick left.
Mion gasped and dropped her fist into her open palm.
If Anna must, she can take me home. After Reina-san beats Keiichi-san, she can!
They thought that Reina in cute mode would be able to defeat me. Would it be that easy? Opposing me was the same as opposing God! I'd teach them their place. How preposterous! That Reina can defeat me. For a moment, I didn't know what was going on. The 52 cards danced and flowed freely between Reina's hands, like machinations of a master magician.
Amazing technology.
In the middle of those free-flowing cards was Elena's ecstatic expression, her head bobbing around.
Sorry, Kate, hurry.
Her whole body knew it already. I was going to lose.
Uh-oh.
No play? Nothing to play, Kei-chan. Then with this, I am out.
Everyone cheered. I was spent. I've got no regrets. God, thank you for letting me dream a little.
Now then, I'll take one out. Keiichi-san's penalty. This is it.
Everyone peeked at it in unison. Gazes flickered between the text and my face. All day today I did as I pleased. I'll do whatever it is. What's on there?
Oh. Oh no.
Huh?
Every penalty. Up until now.
What the heck?
Keiichi-san! Should you not be speaking like a little brother?
Yes, Oni-chan.
This is quite addicting. Next, I'll have you rub my shoulders. I don't need that pillow, so do that other one, okay?
Yes, master.
That's so cute. Say it again. Say it again.
No. Please spare me, master. Lena passed out with a squeal, blood spewing from her nose like a fountain. My dignity was being trampled more than a communal doormat.
Next is from this old man. I'm going to have you fan me for a good long while, you know. Whoosh, whoosh. Oh, almost forgot. You need to wear this, don't you? The school swimsuit.
This is for girls? Can't I wear the one for boys?
It was clearly written here. Wear a girl's school swimsuit, as you can see.
Satoko was like a loan shark. Actually, me trying to escape reality as fast as humanly possible was pretty adorable if I did say so myself. But whose school swimsuit am I going to wear? If I were to wear the one you're wearing, you wouldn't like it, right?
This old man doesn't care about that kind of thing at all. Think of it as a little benefit. I'm not that in shape, so I think even Kei-chan can fit into it.
The executioners surrounded me, wagging their fingers. No!
It's Soji over, Kei-chan.
My first thought...
Cross-dressing section, okay.
My first thought was, it's tight around the waist. My second thought, the chest area was pretty loose. Third thought, the crotch area was...
How do I do it? Get your bending forward. Cute. Oh gosh, this is like a exhibitionist. You'll be ready after you wear the cat ears, bell, and tail.
Kei-chan, wanna look in the mirror? It's amazing, really. It's probably best if you look.
The stern, scientific, calculating nature mixed in with her fascination made Mion very scary. I would like to respectfully decline, Master.
Your ensemble is complete. If only we could send you home dressed like that.
Then, is this enough? I'll change and... While I was saying that, Mion placed her hands on my shoulder, and Nika-chan slipped up behind me without a sound.
Not yet, Kei-chan. There's still the first penalty left.
In this get-up? Rika-chan patted my head without saying a word. Sir! Excuse me!
Yes, please come in.
I stepped forward into the principal's office. My bell collar jingled adorably. The principal froze solid with a smile on his face as he saw me. I couldn't blame him. In this sacred place of study, specifically in his office. Though I said excuse me as I entered the sight of a person entering with a school swimsuit, cat ears, a collar, and the tail. And for it to be a young male student. Without a doubt, any normal person's psyche would have stopped cold. But this could be explained. Well, call it uncanny valley camouflage, if you will. When humans see each other, when humans see others, they can only begin to act after confirming this is human. Meaning that if he could not comprehend what was in front of him, that in those moments before, he could begin to fully process the situation. His mind was left completely blank. That was my one and only chance for victory. My penalty. Rubbing the principal's head. Principal! I challenge you! I heard what sounded like Zing 3 times. His 3-gauge super? The principal said one thing to me.
What does it mean to be a man?
And in a heartbeat. The tremor resounded throughout the Hinamizawa in the hot twilight.
He got comboed. A miserable pile of cat girls.
What is a man?
But a miserable pile of secrets. A miserable pile of cat girls.
Kiichi was sent to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, he was destroyed.
Reina was given permission to caress Rika-chan's head as much as she wanted, so they headed home together, very pleased. Once again today, it was just Mion and I going home.
Man, that was intense. I didn't know Kei-chan was so good at President.
No, I was more surprised than anyone. If I was playing with guys, I wouldn't have been that strong.
Oh, dang, Katie!
But still, it was pretty bad. Being carried off on a stretcher in that outfit will probably haunt me until the day I die.
But that's fine, isn't it? You were able to do something to boast about for the ages, too.
Well, when she says it like that, we both smiled at each other.
Oh, we meet again, Keiichi-kun.
It was Tomitake-san. It felt like I'd been running into him quite often. Hey, take any good pictures?
Well, a few. So,
Tomitake-san suddenly leaned over and whispered into my ear.
you sure get around. Today you already have a different girl?
It's not like that!
No need to hide it. It's important to get lots of experience when you're young.
Oh, jeez.
Because Tomitake-san let out such a crude laugh, Mia knew what we were talking about without even hearing his whispering.
I've heard through the grapevine that Mr. Tomitake is quite the catch himself,
Well, no, that wasn't my intention.
Sure. Keep up the good work and take plenty of pictures. See ya.
Mion seemed to really want to get rid of this lout quickly. From the way she spoke, it seemed as if Mion knew Tomitake-san quite well.
How's the year treating you, mister? Staying until the Watanagashi?
Yep, I plan to. After photographing the festival, I plan on heading back to Tokyo.
Being a photographer sure is easy. Be sure to win some big award and become famous. You spent all your best years on photography after all.
I don't think I'm that far gone. Don't they say men start developing their own unique flavor in their 30s?
What does it matter what you taste like? That's so gross.
Oh! Look at the time. I need to get back to the inn before it gets dark. Tomitake-san began to leave with a dry laugh. It did look like he was outmatched by Mion.
Now then, I'll see you both at the festival.
Dang, Mion is mad.
After waving a hand cheerfully, Tomitake-san disappeared amidst the cries of the Higurashi.
The way he's going, he probably won't ever get famous. I had him promise he'd display a picture of me if he ever opened up a gallery, but I don't think that'll ever happen.
So you know Tomitake-san?
Yeah, he's an acquaintance of sorts, but you know how easy it is to tell who's an outsider.
It sounded like you meet him all the time.
Tomitake-san comes around the Hinamizawa regularly, maybe 2-3 times a year. He says he's taking pictures of the seasonal scenery and wild birds, but, well, those photos really are nothing to phone home about.
The image Mion painted of Tomotatake-san was fairly unique. The Tomotatake-san I knew was more mysterious. The words flowed naturally from my mouth. I wonder if he's really here to take pictures of birds. Mion stared blankly at me as if to ask, why do you say that? It just seems he's here for something other than taking pictures, I think. Don't you get that feeling? Like about that incident, the dismemberment.
Oh, you too? If so, you've got good instincts, Kei-chan.
She agreed with what I thought, but was quite tripper in how she said it. You knew about it then, Mion?
Of course! He might be able to pull one over on everyone else, but he can't fool this old man.
Mion was posturing pretentiously, but I had easily come to a very different conclusion from what she was imagining. It felt like all the apprehensions I had about Tomotatake-san disappeared, lifting a burden off my shoulders. I was finally able to appreciate how clear the evening sky was over Hinamizawa. Ugh. I exhaled everything in my lungs and inhaled just as much. It smelled like dusk.
What is it, Kei-chan?
It's just that I never thought the cries of the Higurashi could feel this good.
What's gotten into you all of a sudden, Kei-chan?
We both continued to giggle, not knowing why. I wonder what Reina's doing. I bet she's getting her fill of Rika-chan by now.
She's probably in the middle of asking her over so she can treat her to dinner.
It'd be great if she's able to take her home.
I wonder. Rika-chan is pretty good at that stuff.
Yeah, I feel the same. That head patting penalty was probably from Rika-chan.
I thought so too. The only one who could get away with patting his head is Rika-chan after all.
Just pointless chit-chat. The hot day felt like it was being cooled down by the cries of the Higurashi.
It's for more enemy heads attached to Muppets, eh? Muppet bot. Oh, because of their hands? They do have little Muppet hands. Oh, community notice. New tip. Oh, this one looks like it's gonna be scary. Wait. Hold on. My nose, hold on. Wait, this is not auto, is it? Please don't be auto. Okay, give me a second. Okay, I'm better. There you go. Alright, this is my reporter voice, I guess.
We're greeting the end of the raining season sooner than in prior years. On this day, when it feels like summer will soon arrive, I'm pleased that everyone is in good health. The seasons for the Watanagashi is finally upon us. I believe the assistance of the town council will make this a wonderful festival. I also wish to ask for the assistance of everyone in regards to a few things. 1. Collecting bizarre goods! We look forward to a well-received Hinamizawa Grand Bazaar exhibition. Holding a massive collection of excess goods and used clothing. No raw goods, please. Management. Makino. Teri. 2. Recruiting Little Festival drum dancers. The renowned Little Festival drum dancers, group known for its careful choreography. The Shofu Society is taking last-minute participants. We're looking for any showboat elementary and middle schoolers. Management Kimiyoshi. 3. Taking donations. We are accepting donation in multiples of 1,000 yen. For every 1,000 yen donation, you'll be awarded with a refreshment stand ticket. Management Sonozaki. We are always taking suggestions for ways to improve the festival at all times. If you have an interesting idea, call Kimiyoshi at... There is a 200 yen refreshment stand ticket attached below the cut line.
It wasn't creepy. It was just food. Save. Okay. What a deal! Yeah!
A few days had passed since the incident. During the time, either Mion was busy or Rika-chan had to help with the festival preparations, so we couldn't get everybody together for club activities. Even though I thought I would never want to participate again after the years it shaved off my life each time, not having it only made my heart grow fonder. I really am not honest with myself. Today we finally had our club activities again. These weren't the same old club activities. It's called the Watanagashi 5 Demon Firefight, and it was one of the biggest events in the club.
Wait, he said after the incident. What is this? The incident?
Keiichi! Does this yukata still fit you? Can you try it on for a second?
Mom pulled out an old, dusty yukata. I don't need a yukata. Those are embarrassing. I'll just go in my normal clothes.
But this is a festival! Wear it, okay?
Reina and the others said regular clothes are just fine. If I was the only one wearing a yukata, it'd be even more embarrassing. I put on the same old vest as usual. I'll be going with Reina and the others, so you don't need to worry about me.
Is that so? I'll be going with Dad when he wakes up.
Dad let out a loud snore from the sofa. From how it looks, he must have pulled an all-nighter last night.
He just finished sending in his manuscript, so he might not wake up for a while.
It seems my dad writes for art magazines sometimes too. I've never read it though. I wonder if my dad is a really famous artist. Since his own son is saying something like that, I can't imagine he's selling all that well. But he's able to feed a family of 3 and my life isn't exactly full of hardships. It could be that he's some master painter and I didn't know about it.
Ding-dong. Kirispica, are you home?
Uh-oh, it was already time. I didn't want them coming here. I was planning on leaving early and waiting outside.
Oh my, it's Anena-chan! Thank you for always looking after Keiichi.
Graham, he's also been looking out for me.
Why are you blushing just from meeting my mom?
Don't get all flustered.
Oh wait, that's me.
Don't get all flustered. It really doesn't feel right. Let's go, Reina. Said Reina would continue to space out if I left her here. I grabbed her hand and dragged her out.
Reina-chan, look after Keiichi for me.
Yes, ma'am. Even if it means I must sacrifice myself.
Then why don't you do it right now? She waved back as I was dragging her away.
Mitten holding? Yeah. Look, there she is with her gun again. See, this is why you have to give appreciation to the old sprites, alright? Look, you see this old sprite? It's the only old sprite where she has her gun. After this, she never has a gun again. Do you know how soul that is? You know how epic that is? You know how tasteful that is? They take her gun away. They don't like a girl boss bearing her right to arms. They don't like that. They took it away after this. You need to cherish the past. What's up with the gun though? I don't know. She just has it. It's just there.
Okay, Kei-chan. You hungry today? We'll take care of that. We'll take care of that at these stalls.
You thought I'd let myself get full knowing the club activities will involve the stalls?
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Where are Rika-chan and Satoko? Are they already at the temple?
Yup! Rika-chan's a festival committee member after all. Satoko-chan is probably with her as well.
I see. Alright. Let's make some noise today.
Yeah!
We were already in high spirits with just the three of us here.
Miyamo's a retired cop, that's why she has a gun here. She was dishonorably discharged from the military. How do you take the gun out of the holster? You go... It's, have you not seen that before? It's, Actually, wait. Is it backwards? Is her gun backwards? I didn't check it out.
It was way more lively at Furude's shrine than the last time I came, far exceeding my expectations. Throngs of people were crammed between rows of market stalls lined with colorful paper lanterns. Despite that, it was actually quite enjoyable. There sure are lots of people around here. I can't believe they all live in Hinamizawa.
Everybody attends the Watanagashi. I think about half the village is here.
It's not just that.
No, she can't take that out. It's a side holster. That's a thing. Arm holsters are a thing. Yeah. You go. They're just as effective as getting it off your hip, I'd say. Well, it might be hard for her because she's got boobs, but yeah, that's a thing. Those holsters. Usually those holsters have the firearm facing backwards rather than being vertical, so you reach across your chest and pull back across. Oh. 나루호도. So it should be backwards. I see. Getting perforated by a robber because my gun got stuck in my armpit. No, that's not true. Side holsters are a thing. That's real. That's a thing that people do. Yeah. I mean, if there's a robber in your house, why would you have your gun holstered in the first place? What the heck? What the heck? You don't have your gun holstered if you have a house invasion? What are you talking about? Your gun should be on your like nightstand at all times, loaded and ready to go. Yeah. That's real. I don't care how useful it is. It can't be too bad if it's like a thing that people do. Maybe not the best method, but it sure is a method. Oh, is this me?
It's not just that. Municipal and youth councils from neighbor.
Oh wait, this is Mion, I think.
It's not just that. Municipal and youth councils from neighboring towns and villages advertise this event as well.
That's right. There aren't that many students at our school. There's a lot of kids here today. Wait, is that me? I wish it told you who's talking, man.
That's right. There aren't that many kids at our school, but there's a lot here today.
It just doesn't feel like a festival unless there's kids running around after all.
That's true. I agree. Hello and good evening.
Oh wait, no, that's not me. That's them.
Hello and good evening.
These two knew everybody we came across. Of course, I greeted them as well, but I still wasn't familiar with everybody yet.
Oh, Lena-chan, thanks for the food you brought me back a while back. My son loved it. He said it was delicious.
There was nothing at all. I'm glad you liked it. Say hello to Kazuma-kun for me, please.
Hey.
Oh, その先お嬢ちゃん。お嬢ちゃん。Oh, there's a Sonozaki Ojo-chan.
I'm in charge of the stand again this year, so make sure you come visit.
Pops, have you gotten fatter? You'll end up having a heart attack with a gut like that.
Oh, this kid here is new. Are you one of our underclassmen?
He's one of my members. An upcoming hopeful. If you cross him, he could crush your stand in one night.
You've got little Missy's seal of approval, I see. Hope you'll take it easy on me. As you could imagine, Mion was chatting away with the old guys running the stalls.
Rika is really energetic after all. She's really popular with the old men.
I think Rena is pretty popular too, being cute and all. That was, of course, so long as her little condition didn't flare up. But as long as she's blushing quietly, she's pretty cute.
I'm popular with some people. Really?
With some people. I evaded giving her a straight answer by roughly tussling her hair.
The stall keepers came all the way from town. It's not really a festival without them, after all.
So we're going to mess with them now? I don't care what kind of match it is, I'm going to win it!
Oh yes! I'll try too! Hey! You're all very late! It's unacceptable to keep a lady waiting, Kirispica-san.
Oh, my bad! So, where's this lady I've kept waiting?
What did you just say?
Alright, Satoko was in top form as well. Seemed she was all excited about being able to get everybody in the club together for the first time in a while.
Is Rika in a shrine maiden outfit? I hope she is.
Lena let out an elated sigh. It seemed that the real lady had made her appearance.
Yes! 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 Let's go! Let's go! We won! Good evening, everyone. Good evening to Keiichi as well.
Woo! Looking good. You're looking sharp again this year.
Cute!
Rika-chan was wearing a shrine maiden outfit.
Yes!
Yep. Yep. Rena's little outburst was completely understandable. Rika-chan's clothes sure look like the real deal. Is that a real shrine maiden outfit?
My grandmother made them by hand. They're quite authentic.
Rika-chan has an important task to do at the end of the festival, so she's wearing this.
I see. Rika-chan was on the executive committee because she performed all the shrine maiden rituals for the festival.
My work is only during the finale of the festival, so I can still play for a while. But we cannot afford to waste any time. Let us begin. Alright! Dum, boom, boom. Look at all these hyper-realistic people around. We're at the Watanagashi already, yeah.
It felt good to wander around the festival with just the 5 of us. Mion called everyone over to a stand that caught her attention and proposed a rather odd competition.
Takoyaki eating race. Everyone has to buy their own. Ready? Go!
Standard in vendor stalls, the takoyaki stopped. What was especially standard for these kinds of events was the fact that they were simply balls of dough. Takoyaki in name only. It burns!
Are you okay, Kirispica? Have some water! My. Eating those scalding takoyaki whole is suicide.
I guess the trick is to buy the ready-made ones that have been left there for a while.
They really don't taste good.
The stall next to it was a shaved ice stand. It was still a bit too early in the season for that, but right then it didn't matter. Let's do shaved ice this time. It's a shaved ice eating race. Ready? Go!
Shaved ice eating race? I can't. As long as you can melt it a bit with your body heat, then it's your gold!
Not smart. This old man ordered it with plenty of syrup. It'll melt quickly when it's mixed up.
Those stooges were too late. The moment they choose to tackle it head on was their downfall. Phew!
Finished! John is done? That was too fast.
It couldn't be. You didn't add water from the goldfish tank behind you, did you? That can't taste very good.
Next to that was another favorite. A cotton candy stand.
Why don't we do this one next? Of course, it's a speed eating contest! Right! I will eat cotton candy quickly! How? Water.
On Sadako's mark, Mion, Satoko, and I all compressed the cotton candy with our bare hands. This time it took to stick the whole thing.
This time it took to stick the whole thing in our mouths? What?
The time it took to stick the whole thing in our mouths? 3 seconds!
I expected Satoko to figure it out, but I didn't think Kei-chan would too. I can't have you treating me like I'm a newbie forever, can I?
It won't taste very good.
Rika-chan had also crushed it between her hands and stuck it into her mouth.
This is probably the only place in Japan where people eat cotton candy like this.
I think only Lena's cotton candy was happy with how it was eaten. But it felt like we ended up doing stuff like eat noodles through the nose contest, or a human water pump at the goldfish scoop, at the rate things were going.
This old man will probably still win too.
I am simply no match for Mion-san when it comes to eating repulsive things.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
What's up with you guys?
Mion, I stand Mion. I love Mion.
Are you telling me you don't want to have a blue Hawaii top yakisoba eating contest?
Shake! Satoko and I shook our heads in unison.
Can we have a game that doesn't involve from this time? Can we?
Rena's proposal was a godsend. It was about time we played a different kind of game. It also seemed like neither Rena or Rika-chan were any good at speed eating or gorging themselves.
Okay, Elena. I'll let you pick out the next game. Anything is fine.
Well then. I'm going to be the judge. Rank 2 things on the festival grounds. You have 1 minute. Fine by me. I know exactly what Lena likes. Wait, that's not how she speaks. She's like, fine by me. I know exactly what Lena likes.
Alright. I think I can win with that.
Ready? Go!
Why aren't kids?
Oh wait, no, she's saying, ready? Go! Go? Why aren't Kirispica and Rika-chan starting? Why not?
Mion and Satoko dashed off madly, while Rika-chan and I stayed calmly right where we were.
Could it be? You've already found it? The cute thing? We've already found it. Did you too?
Yeah.
is it? What is it? I can't wait!
Both Rika and I stood motionless for those few moments before Mion and Satoko returned. This is probably the first time we've gone head-to-head like this.
You will be the first.
Rika-chan, you expect to win with that, huh?
I am a member of this club as well. Win by any means is our society's third rule.
Rika-chan sneered to the best of her ability. You're on!
I love Mion. I like her personality.
Both Mion and Satoko came back, each with their own plan of attack stuffed in their arms.
Okay then! Let's go in order. Let's start with the clone president. Return!
Too bad, you guys. I'm ending this now. This old man brought this!
Where did she get those? They were old tin diamond-shaped things.
Pleb curry, snake coil incense, and oronamin C. How about this?
That's very understated. A little too understated. I used to see those stuck up on barbed wired fences. They were more nostalgic than cute. Can you explain what part of that is cute? But there were puffs of smoke noisily shooting out of Mina's ears and nose like a steam train.
She's a streamliner.
Streamliner.
But I really enjoy the way you voice like Nana. Makes her a lot more infectious. You make her sound kind of dumb. Yeah, I like Mion. I like Mion's, I like her personality. I like her personality best. She's fun. She's relatable. She seems like you could have, like, a real conversation with her, right? Mion's literally best girl, and even you like her. I absolutely love Mion. I like Mion, too. I like Mion.
I didn't get it.
Nah, I shall be up next. It is this!
It was a hand-drawn poster from the Ladies' Society roasted corn stall. It was a really bad sketch done by a housewife. An anthropomorphic roasted corn drawn with any sort of real plan. Its very existence invited a sense of sorrow to the viewer. Weep! That was the sound of blood jetting out of Reina's nose! It seemed to have been rated higher than Mion's. I really didn't get it. It feels like your artistic sense is a little avant-garde by about 5 eons.
Those were nothing but mass-produced signs after all. They had no chance against something hand-drawn.
I couldn't even begin to follow the way those guys were thinking.
And I will be next.
Next is Rika-chan, is it? What can you even do without anything?
Did you and Sato both forget? Rika-chan felt like it. She could simply... After moving back about 10 yards, she began waddling up to Reina. Seeing that, both Mion and Satoko gasped.
No!
Too late! Rika-chan tripped over nothing and lay motionless after falling down. Reina hurried over to her.
Rika-chan, are you alright? Alright!
Rika-chan had a lump on her forehead and tears welled up in her eyes. Only her fingers peeked out from her sleeves. This was a vital part. The palms of her hands were covered up by her sleeves. She made just a single sound. I'd completely forgotten about that! The play that I personally had to use! Reina's face went completely red, her head bobbing back and forth with excitement. She embraced Rika-chan and began rubbing her cheek against her. I would expect no less from her. Not a single element was overlooked. Lolly! Shrine mating! Brink of crying! Mew! It was perfect. A simple trip. Transcended into pure moe. Now this is what you call art!
Kei-chan has a pretty weird definition of art.
I'll just pretend the sharp sting of those words were cutting through me like a razor was a figment of my imagination. Mika-chan turned her gaze to me with a daunting smile as she was caressed by Vena, who was in full cute mode.
No. Keiichi, can you beat me?
That cold smile is frightening, Mika-chan.
Keiichi a man of culture. He knows the score.
It must just be my imagination, but I see a demon inside her sometimes.
Kei-chan seems to have his own plan of attack. I wonder what he's going to show her.
I also wish to observe the play Keiichi-san will make. Could it be? Keiichi is also going to give a performance.
I basked in their pointed stares. I pulled Reina, who gave no sign of canceling out of cute mode, away from Mika-chan.
Cute thing, Keiichi, come on.
I'll show you something even cuter, so just hold on for right now.
Huh? Something even cuter.
But it's a bit too crowded here. Let's go back there. Reina looked very surprised as I pulled her behind the shrine.
Look, I cannot fathom what Keiichi-san could possibly be planning.
This is Kei-chan, after all. No, it couldn't be.
Keep on fighting. Yeah.
After a bit, I returned. And a bit after that, so did Reina, dragging her feet.
There's no way that scoundrel Kei-chan did something to innocent little Reina.
The Satoko passed by me, heading straight to Reina.
What exactly did he do to you?
For a moment, Reina was too dazed to realize someone was talking to her.
Oh, it's Mita.
Reina, are you alright? Did Kei-chan do anything to you?
No. Not anything strange to me. This is quite severe. Exactly what did Keiichi-san show you? It was so cute.
Cute? What did he show you, Reina?
Reina let out a really long Her eyes sparkled as she spoke.
Cute. So cute. It was Keiichi-kun.
In the blink of an eye, Mion and Satoko's elbow smashed into my face.
What?
Showing Reina something so dirty.
You sick pervert. I shall have you beaten into oblivion.
Wait, you've got it all wrong! The dark billowing aura flowed from Mion and Satoko. It was no good. They're gonna kill me.
No, Mita, I'm not sure what's going on, but shit! I have hiccups, sorry. Did you come on? It's a fur seal keychain.
Rika stuck her hand into my pocket and pulled out my keychain.
He said he made it long ago for one of his school summer assignments. He said he doesn't show it often because it's embarrassing. You're cute! He tried his best to make it. It's so wonderful!
Oh! This old man thought you meant it was Keiichi-kun's cute little fur seal.
I'd expect no less from Yon-san. You misconstrue things into the wildest ways.
They sung insults at each other and looked like they were ready to tear into each other at any second. I beg of you, if I'm in the clear, would you mind getting off of me? We were interrupted by a flash of a camera.
Hey guys. Hey guys. What's up, bros? You all seem energetic as usual.
It was Tomotage-san. As I lay crumpled on the ground, Mion and Satoko continued to bicker above me.
Well, hello down there.
Cringe compilation updated now!
Rika-chan was patting me on the head and Lorena was still in cute mode. It was probably quite a lively scene.
It's a fine evening indeed, although it's rather poor etiquette to photograph a... I'm joking. Although it's rather poor etiquette to photograph a lady without her permission.
That's right. At least you don't really need Satoko's permission.
Wait, that's me.
That's right. At least you don't really need Satoko's permission. Satoko dug her heel into me.
Good evening. You're heading back tomorrow, aren't you? Were you able to take lots of good photos?
Thanks to you. I got plenty of good shots.
Tonight's the last we can see you, Tomotage-sama, isn't it? It's such a shame. Hurry up and have your major breakout soon.
Just as rude as ever, aren't you? I really am sad I won't be able to hear that voice of yours for almost half a year. What am I gonna do?
Be sure to have as much fun as you can tonight. You'll be back in Tokyo tomorrow, after all.
That's true. It'll be another 6 months. Until I can enjoy another night here where I can see the stars.
Tomotage-san looked up at the night sky cheerfully. At that moment, even though he was smiling, I sensed a bit of sadness. Why don't you move here, Tomotage-san? In Hinamizawa. Tomotage-san was speechless.
It's not very convenient here. No shops or recreational spots. There might not be anything really here, but you know.
Everyone knew what I was trying to say. Tomotage-san was also well aware. So Reina, Mion, Satoko, and Rika-chan, none of them butted in.
I've only been here for less than a month, so I really don't know everything about it.
Normally I'm a really talkative guy, but in situations like this I'm at a loss for words. Even though this was all happening in such a boisterous setting, it felt like all the background noise was fading into the distance.
This place is probably...
This place is probably... Tomotage-san rested his hand on me gently, silencing me.
Thank you, Keiichi-kun, Mion-chan, and Reina-chan, Satoko-chan, and Rika-chan.
Tomatage's smile was so slight it looked as if it was going to crumble at any minute, but it was warm.
I also think it could be great if I could live here.
Those might have been cruel words coming from a kid who didn't need to worry about working to feed himself. A hand touched my back. It was Reina.
Yuki-kun. You shouldn't pick on adults. It's not nice.
The background clamor of the festival returned.
We won't be singing for a while after all. We need to make sure Tomotaki-san also enjoys tonight.
When Reina smiled, the mood instantly got brighter. That's true! I think I'll do just that.
Me-chan, how about it? Can we not Tomotaki-san in our club activities?
That's a great idea. Or so I thought, but Mion had a snobbish look on her face.
One of the requirements for membership is residence in Hinamizawa, you see.
Come on, Mi-chan. Just for today, don't be mean.
Well, he does come around often every year. I'll make him an honorary citizen.
Yay!
Now then. I wonder if this aged fellow, well past his prime, will be a match for me.
Wait, he's in his 30s. What are you talking about? 30s is the prime. Let's have him show us the wisdom of a mature adult.
Can you keep up with us, young'uns? Tomotaki-san stepped back slightly at her audacious grins.
Yeah, of course. No, it literally is. It literally is. Women peak in their 20s, men peak in their 30s. Because women spend their 20s being crazy and boisterous and thinking everything's not good for them, and then they start to age once they get into their 30s. And then men who spent their 20s being rejected build a foundation for themselves throughout that whole time. And then by the time they're in their 30s, they have a better set for themselves. Yeah. And they've matured a little more. Yeah. Also, men take a longer time. Women start aging faster. Men like age instantly, but like there's like a certain point where it just goes and they age. So like then they look, yeah, they're pretty much good for a long while. Economic peak maybe, but your joints may say another story. Whatever. That's the case for everybody. That's the case for everybody. Men age instantly. Well, yeah, like my dad, he went all gray in like 1 year. He had perfectly black hair, not really any balding for like his whole life, and then 1 year, all went gray. That's how it goes. My mom went gray when she was like 30. She went like completely. My mom, I don't know, she went gray very early in life. Oh man, I hope I don't go gray prematurely. My mom has fine hair, but she went gray very early. She's been dyeing it ever since. So I don't even know. I've never seen my mom's natural hair color. Oh no, my hair just fell out. Guess I'm old now. No, it's okay. Norwood is epic. It makes you look refined and dignified. At 30? Whoa. Yeah. My 30s have been entirely great. I'm fitter and happier than I've ever been. Yeah. I think women are given a lot more of like a free pass in society in a way. Like they're given a lot of kind of like cherishment and stuff when they're young and like spring chickens and fresh and stuff. And men kind of have to carve their own way. So by the time they hit their 30s and they're not as desirable anymore, they have to figure out how to make their own living and how to take care of themselves now that they're no longer in the public zeitgeist of society. It doesn't necessarily, it's not bad on women or anything for that. It's just how things go. You know. It's a disservice to try and baby them, and we need to let them find their own way. Wow. Have to agree, 20s were trash compared to my 30s so far. Yeah. I don't think, a lot of people dread turning 30, but like, I don't know why. Especially for guys. After 30, they see the shoes on the other foot. Don't take this as women bashing, but I think that's the way it is. I don't think you should be like, ugh, I hate women because of that. Like, that's just, I don't know, that's just how it's been set up. You know? It's not necessarily their fault. You can't put it on the shoulder of every woman, right? Yeah. I think it's good to have a little bit of self-awareness, though. Just never be desirable. It's like playing life on hard mode for bonus XP. I'm sure there are traits that are desirable about everybody. It just comes down to how you advertise yourself. Real life advertising is a thing. You know, interacting with like regular people, that's just advertising for yourself. It's weird. No! Women hating until wolf persona made manifest. No! You don't have to hate them. They're the other half of your you know, your species, right? We gotta work with them, alright? You don't gotta help them out because they should be helping themselves out logistically, but yeah. Rather, I just hope that they get better. I'm sure, well, there's actually a lot of good women out there, but I don't know. In my experience, I don't know. I love my sister, but also she's like everything wrong with women. Well, with the way we set women up, at least, yeah. I love her, but yeah, she's definitely fallen into the pitfalls of society. Nah. Just seeing the world the way it is, yeah. Yeah. So, like, I don't know, I wouldn't, like, take it like, well, you have it so easy, you dumb woman, right? Rather, it's more of like, man, it sucks that we completely babied her into not knowing how to handle, like, normal situations like that. Right? That's at least my perspective. That's what I have to tell myself. Yeah, my 30s have been better than my 20s. Yeah. Hate the game, not the player. Yeah, hate the game, not the player. Yeah. Not a bad thing or anyone's fault, it's just the way things are, yeah. Yeah. I really like your positive outlook on life, of course. I don't know. I think whether things are negative or positive just comes down to how you want to view them. Right? Right? I think if you decide to hate someone for being, you know, falling into how things are the way they are, you'll just end up being upset a lot. I used to be upset all the time. Right? I used to be like, God, why is this person so dumb? Why don't people know this? God, I'm so frustrated. But sometimes it's like, damn, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know, sometimes you can't expect everyone to be so fortunate to have the same experiences as you and know the things that you do, right? Right? Like, I didn't get to the point where I am now without years and years of information and situations to mold me to this perspective. So I can't expect everybody else to have it, right? But I can just know it for myself, right? Yeah. Better to just let it be within reason. Yes, within reason. It is what it is. You were wise beyond your Zoomer years, Mozu. Man, well, I mean, also, I think it's just like kind of looking at it also from just like a biological standpoint. Like, when you know the way that brains are wired, and you look at the way that, for example, like, of course I get upset with like Zoomers and how they act, and, you know, young people in general being like so consumer heavy and not being able to think for themselves or taking the first thing they see on the nose, because why would they ever question anything? But also, if you hadn't grown up with experiences that taught you to question things, why would you want to question them in the first place, right? I'm just saying, never. Always know there's two sides. That's something I've come to, you know? There's always two sides to something. There's always perspective. You know? I like the way you think. Thank you. Thank you. I miss the days before dating apps and before everyone was terminally online. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I look at some of the people, you know, like, there's, like, Twitter people that are really annoying that, like, just spend all day getting mad. I have to think, like, that is their serotonin. Like, they are hooked on that. And it's no fault of their own. It's more so, like, how Twitter is formatted, you know? Especially with, like, the For You page now. Like, that is just how people, like, become from being exposed to it, right? Right. I can't necessarily be mad at them because it's no fault of their own. They were just swayed by the propaganda and the advertising and things like that that were meant to turn them that way in the first place. Yeah. It just comes down to what your brain, like, I don't know, what your brain, like, picks up. Twitter makes me think that people should be forcing a license to have the internet. Yeah. Those designs were designed like that. Yeah, the designs are designed like that. It's literally made that way because it makes them more money when you get bad and do things like that. Yeah. Same with TikTok and stuff. You know? Life is too short to be angry about everything. Yeah. You can't control how things are, only how you deal with the circumstances. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I think, I don't know if any of you guys are nihilists, but don't be. Being a nihilist is cringe, and it's going to make you unhappy. Right? Or at least, rather, my perspective is that with nihilism, a lot of people believe, like, nothing matters. Therefore, I shouldn't care about anything. I don't even care about myself. I hate life. Why am I alive? Urgh. Rather, I think a perspective would be like, if nothing matters, then why care? You know, why care about it mattering? Who cares? What does it matter? The only thing it matters is how it matters to you. In fact, your whole perspective of nihilism just comes down to how much you believe it should matter to you. Right? What? I think your truth is within your own reach. And you shouldn't have to listen to some you can have like philosophers and you know, those types, those speculative thinkers. You can let them influence your view, but don't just take them on the nose. They came to their own decision from their own experiences. So, you know, come to your own. I think if nothing matters, then why be upset about it? Have as much fun as you can. Right? Why am I getting to this deep talk right now? I don't remember. Nihilism is chuny? Yeah. I think as long as someone's happy and it's not hurting anyone else, you should just let it be. Just let it be. Whatever. As long as it's not hurting anyone else. Optimistic nihilism. I think things matter because they matter to me. And I am the god of the universe. Of my own universe. So, yeah. Take that. Literally, the world ends when I die. So therefore, it is my world. Yes. Yep. Agree. So-called nihilists when you dig over 400 drops, suddenly they care about life a whole lot. Definition isn't necessarily a bad outlook, at least if you look at it from causality, yeah. I think most people that define themselves as such, though, typically tend to make a kind of like flanderized version of it, right? Mozoism! Yeah. The world ends with you. Good game. Yeah. You should play The World Ends With You. The World Ends With You. What game is that? Simone de Beauvoir. Vtuber. What? Life is too damn short to be angry all the time. Yeah. Yeah. When I was in the crux of my worst moments, right? Something I'm always told is like, well, thank you very much, Jackson, by the way. Sorry. Sometimes I don't process that someone's donated to me. I just read their message. Thank you, Jackson. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Respond in 9. I wouldn't count. I wouldn't bank on that. Like, for me, even in my worst moments, like when things get really rough, I think, 1, will this matter in 5 years? I'll think, what is like, do I think I'll have happy moments again? Yes, I will. Realistically, how long is this going to hurt me? Can I come back from this? That kind of stuff. And the answer is always yes. The answer is always yes, and usually I'm motivated by food. Usually I'm like, man, this sucks. But one day, I'm gonna go out with my mom again, and I'm gonna have like crepes or something, right? I'm gonna have another day where I go out with my mom, and I have lunch. And that's gonna be a good day. Right? This too shall pass, always, yeah. Yeah. If you are a young man, and you feel like your life lottery is very low for whatever reason, like you think, like, I don't know, that, oh, what's even the point? I'm not a Chad. How am I ever gonna get women? I'm not rich right now, or something like that. Just hold out. Life's not that complicated. Don't let them hype you up about the frivolousness of life. Right? Right, that kind of stuff is just trying to get you to buy like 50 packs of pre-workout, alright? That's what they're trying to get you to do. Don't listen to them! Ugly people have lived forever and they become famous. They've been royalty, they've been rich, they've done all sorts of stuff. Okay? Alright? Just don't get hooked on drugs or something. Don't try to turn to things to help your sadness in that way. Right? I'm ugly and I'm proud. Exactly. Yeah. I'm not saying you're ugly or anything like that, but if you believe yourself to be, even if ultimatum, you're like, I'm ugly, I'm overweight, or I am over skinny, no one will ever want me, I don't have any money. Dude, things come and go. They come and go. Your body will change as you get older. Your face will change as you get older. All that stuff. Alright? Hold out. Especially if you're someone in your 20s and you think like everything's over. Like, just hold out. It's gonna get better. Alright? Like, when you're in your 20s, you're I don't know. You have a lot of growing up to do as a man. You know? You got a lot to buff up on. Not even necessarily in like your 30s either. Like, I don't know. Guys have a long haul. You know? Women are kind of like speed run the start and then try to like maintain that after. I guess is their game plan. Yeah. I might have actually spent the last 10 years doing literally nothing. Are you content when you're literally nothing? I don't know. Don't feel the need to have a large vivacious life just because other people have it. If you're content, there's no reason to try and shake things up. Yeah. Yeah, do not let women determine your worth. Have you seen what women like? Dude, you don't want to be desirable by women. If you're desirable by women, I don't know, you're doing something wrong. You're doing something wrong. Have you seen what women like? Have you seen what they like? Like, oh, I'm popular with the ladies. Do you know what else is popular with the ladies? $1,000 handbags. Like, do you want your appeal to be that of a $1,000 handbag? What does that mean? What does that say about you? Come on. Women are fleeting, so is their attention, and so is their worth, so don't let them determine your worth. No shade to women, but, you know, I'm just telling guys, you know. This explains my life, man. It's okay. It's okay. There's time to grow. There's time to change things. Don't ever think you're too far gone. Because if you think you're too far gone, how could you ever change? Yeah, materialism is cringe! Thank you, honestly, I joke, but this is hitting deep and definitely needed to hear, so thank you, truly. I don't know, sometimes, I don't know. I just think about it. Wow. Ah! Oh my gosh. What just fell? Are there like serial killers in Norway? I'm gonna go close my windows. I'm scared now. Hold on. Stay right here. Stay right here. I don't know what that was. I'm gonna go close my windows. I'm just gonna put the mic down. I'll get back. Are there will people kill me? Oh man, it's foggy outside. You have my feet on the floor? I'm wearing socks. It was the cat? I hope it's not a cat. Or, well, actually, no, I do hope it's a cat. Wait, why would I say that? I do hope it's a cat! I hope it's not a serial killer. Okay. Blanket back on. Now you're back and cozy again. Yeah. Charge their phone and eat hot chip? Yeah. Yeah. No, women don't even charge their phone. Have you seen, like, the screenshots they post? They're always on red. In fact, my phone is on 9% right now. Let's go. Let's go. Serial killer breaks into Moses' house, gets eaten. My basement. Who would break into a basement? That's such a bad idea. Maybe the cat is a serial killer? Well, true, most cats are a serial killer, to be honest. Maybe it was my neighbors? My upstairs neighbors? Maybe they dropped something. That scared the crap out of me, though. It's never over, we gotta make it? Yeah. Yeah. Tips from an old man: don't let a girl tell you your value as a man. She doesn't know what it's like. Look to men you respect. Yeah. Yeah. Why would you take... I don't know. Like, the advice a woman's going to give you about how to be a good man is just from the perspective of the man she wants. Right? And not the man that's best for you to be. I mean, think of it vice versa. You know, how many people would be like, Whoa. You're trying to change this woman into a woman you like? That's kind of problematic, you know? It goes the same way. Why should you just be molded in the image of the female gaze? Be your own person. You know? Look to people that are good for you. Good for you and not what's good for someone else. And how someone views you. Yeah. Cats do be hunters, yeah. I'm a killer. Mold bandits break into basement. Mold bandits! They're gonna steal my mold! They could smell I baked the casserole. They're coming for my casserole. Serial killer left after hearing Moser's life lesson. They're gonna turn their whole life around now. Good. You hear this silly... Wait, he's probably... Wait, does he speak English? How do I say this in Norwegian? I can change him. One of the most terrifying phrases. No. I was laughing because Survivor Man was talking about how delicious Norwegian deer liver was last night, and that's something you would eat. I would eat a deer liver, yeah. Meditations by Mozo Aurelius. Mom. Yeah. But also keep this in mind as well. Alright. There's also men that will try and change your worldview based on them knowing about women. Which is also probably not a good one to take advice from. Because why would you change... Like, okay. It's one thing if a woman is telling you to be this certain way to shape into her view. And then there's also men that make their whole career trying to tell you how to be better for women. When really it should be better for yourself. So I think that also plays into it. Because like, why would one count and not the other, right? You know what I mean? They're both about trying to shape you into something that's not with your best interest in mind, but the best interest of others. Women are fleeting, man. I'm telling ya. Also, I'm a VTuber fan and a sports fan, a manager and a traveler. One thing does not define you, yeah. I did not expect her to be honest, but I'm still thankful. I don't know, it just comes up sometimes. The machinations of a Moses stream. It just goes this way. Yeah. Keep an open mind to what's best for you. Everyone's different, yeah. And I know it's gonna be like, okay, VTuber. Alright, girl, LARPing with an anime avatar. You're like giving me this talk like I'm an idiot. Like, okay, I see what's going on here. And that's fine, but I don't know. Sometimes a reminder's like good. I don't know. Like, who else is good? I don't know. Who else typically says stuff like this, right? Like, no one's ever given me like a talk like this. You know, sometimes, I don't know. Why not? Why not? It doesn't hurt to hear every once in a while. A reminder doesn't hurt. Some people need it, yeah. Nobody. Find the people who try to change you. Sculptor, sculpt thyself. Yeah. Why the words never been spoken over the Higurashi OST? I don't know. I'm sure wise words have been spoken over the Higurashi OST, right? This game has good writing. This is why Moses is the only one I call Oshi. Thank you very much. That's so crazy to me. I don't know. Don't other VTubers give like they have like real moments too, don't they? I don't know. I feel like I'm not super unique, but I try it. I don't even try to be unique. I just try to be myself. I try to be genuine, at least. That's what I do. I don't really know if I'm giving you a unique experience or not. Higurashi has that depth to it though, yeah. Sadly, I didn't get to talk like that as a kid. My family did it the old school way, throwing you out to the wolves. Yeah. I threw myself out to the wolves. It's not that I wasn't allowed to stay. I literally left as soon as possible. I went, Pow! Okay, bye! As soon as I became an adult, I moved out instantly. Yeah. Actually, I moved out before I was an adult. Because, I mean, no, I was an adult. Yeah, I was an adult by then, yeah. Just be yourself. Just be yourself. Base takes and cute laugh is enough. In terms of actual good advice that you're giving that's supportive and positive, it's not especially common, no. Really? I guess some people, I don't know. I guess I have heard this advice attempted to be given out before, but it's usually like putting too much blame on one or more parties, you know? People try to find someone they can blame for their problems or their lack of success in life. But it's better to be a little more introspective. But also not too overly critical of yourself. You know? That's very wise. It's the fastest way to grow. Wow. I think it's good to be introspective, but don't beat yourself up too much, because that can just lead to a downward spiral, where you're left kind of feeling like, well, what's the point in trying if I'm already this horrible, right? It's defeatist, right? We want to correct things, I suppose. If you feel there are things that need to be corrected, but don't let it get you down so much that you feel like you're unworthy or unable to be changed. That makes sense. I mean, I'm just rambling now. Don't let introspection become rumination. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Very rare, really. Just have a healthy and balanced real-world outlook, forehead. I don't know. I don't think it's worth disparaging people for not having that outlook. Sometimes I get frustrated when someone has such a simple way of having an opinion, because it's hard to reason with them. But you can't fault them for that. Like, I guess it's just kind of like, I mean, it's frustrating, but there's no point dwelling on it, you know? You wish people kind of have the self-awareness to know the depth there is to things, but that's not always possible. Sometimes they just go with the first thing they hear, so it's not always possible. You can just hope that one day maybe they'll have a little more consideration for it and rethink it. Yeah, I'll admit I get frustrated, angry, and lonely and sad too, but I try to find joy in every day. Dude, get a nice snack. When I'm really down in the dumps, it's like, okay, DoorDash time. And I don't have DoorDash now. That's why I keep buying flan. Usually I don't buy a bunch of bad things at the store. I try to buy healthy things and then maybe cheat with a DoorDash every once in a while. But now I'm actually buying bad things at the store. But I have not gained weight, so it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Indeed, you get to know your weaknesses to work on them, but don't dwell on them too much and let them drag you down. Yeah. They don't have doors in Norway. No doors. No doors. Yeah. The key is to learn to forgive yourself. Yeah. It's fine to make mistakes. We're human. We're a bunch of dopey little idiots. We're a bunch of apes. A bunch of little apes, primates that became sentient somehow. You know. So like, cut yourself some slack. You're a miracle of nature. You're a miracle of nature, don't you know? Don't you know? Cut yourself some slack. The stuff that we're expected to handle with our brains is so insane. It's inconceivable for any other entity that's ever existed. Except maybe like Neanderthals, but I don't know, they're basically human. Just like Neptune and her pudding. I love pudding. Pudding. More like a freak of nature, I think. Well, nothing wrong with being a freak or deeker. We're anime fans. It's fine to be a freak. That's what makes it interesting. Yeah. Being a freak is actually epic and patrician and corn-maxed, actually. Have you seen what being normal does? Alright, I know I'm saying like normal, like the normalness, right? Because like I actually don't think there's anything wrong to being somewhat normal. Don't be completely degenerate and an insane person just because you're like, well, actually being normal is cringe. Like, don't do that, okay? Alright, don't do that. But don't be worried too much. Don't worry too much about it fitting in, but don't be like too bad about the freakish stuff, okay? Have a little restraint, alright? Yeah. Freaks aren't boring, which is a good thing, yeah. I think like weird is actually the best. It's a very like common thing to hear that's a little shallow at this point, but oh yeah, I don't think it's preferable at all to be like the mass population. Yeah. Either way, stop caring what other people think. Yeah, no. It's hard though. It's hard though. In all things, temperance and moderation, tolerance thresholds may vary. Yeah. A miracle made of the stuff of stars. Yeah. Freak maxing. We're freak maxing in here. We're freak maxing in here. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Alright, I should continue reading, shouldn't I? Okay. She is okay, Tomatake is honorary citizen now. Alright, here we go.
Her words were quickly drowned out by our cheers. What do you mean by a club?
What our club does, you see. In order to cope with our complicated society, we perform various activities with various rules. Sometimes they are in your favor, and sometimes they work against you.
Thanks for the Zotsu break. No problem. I'm pretty weak, so I prefer you not singling me out. Let's try to get along. She gives the same spiel to everyone. If you wish to mock our childish games, then this will be the perfect opportunity.
We'll leave you with nothing. We won't even leave the hairs on your butt.
So, it's a club where we play games together.
Of course, Rika-chan was the only one to give an answer that made sense.
Even for the Zotsu, it's a refresher I need to hear sometimes. No problem! No problem! Of course, anytime. Not the butt hairs.
Alright, just what I wanted. I'll take you up on that challenge. Don't be too rough on me, my mentors. Tomatake-san got riled up and did her victory pose like he was 10 years younger. That's perfect. We continued walking around the festival with Mion in the front. We looked like a family of 6. It had some intensity to it.
Same rules as always. The loser will, of course, be subject to penalty.
Tomatake-san was a bit surprised, but to us it was just the same as always. Regardless of how terrible a penalty it was. Just don't lose. Reina was also brimming with determination. She didn't have any intention of losing. That's true! I tousled Reina's hairs to lighten the mood. She giggled to hide her embarrassment. I see. This is what it means to feel like a kid again. Tomatake-san whispered that to nobody in particular. At that moment, we heard an old man call out in a strong voice. Looking over, I realized it was the man Mion had greeted right before the festival. You're here.
Oh.
You're here, little Miss Sonozaki. Seems you brought quite the crowd.
We came to eradicate your entire stall.
His stall was a shooting gallery. It was the usual setup where you... It was the usual setup where you had to knock down the prize you wanted with a cork gun.
The rules are simple. 3 shots, the winner is whoever gets the biggest prize.
Does she get to use her gun? Could she just use the gun she brought?
Everybody shouted their agreement. There was no need to consider how to win, since the condition for victory was simply size. The biggest prize at the stall? It went without question. It was that one, wasn't it? Reina was gazing longingly at a large stuffed animal. It was intentionally placed on an unsteady platform, so it was possible to skid it if you hit the right spot.
Ah, thank you, Naughty Fox. Thank you. Hey Mozu, I hope you're doing well today. I'm happy to catch you live. Hearing your video is wonderful. Thank you very much! Thank you, thank you! Thank you. Mama. Mama. Wait, where? Here. Bring your own gun shooting stall sounds intense. That's why she keeps that thing on her. Yeah, never knows when the stall's gonna come up.
It's magnificent. It's magnificently set up to make someone think that.
Not bad, Keiichi-san. I figured you would see through the scam instantly.
The most logical course of action would be to aim for some candy or a doll. The intent analysis had already begun. In this club, you'll get eaten alive if you don't come prepared. Everything hinges on what plan you can come up with before the main event! At some point, a large crowd had gathered around us, making a big fuss. There was this much of a following for our club's infamous event.
Knocking that bear down ensures a win.
Only 3 shots. To use them all just trying. That'd be rough.
Hey! Oh no, this is not.
Hey! I have other customers waiting, you know! Who's up first? The first one has the advantage of being able to aim for better prizes, but it's dangerous to compete without throwing the gun's quirks. Tomatake's son's take on the situation was pretty good. He gets what our club is about.
Well then, to be fair, how about using rock, paper, scissors to decide? How about it?
That's really the only way. Rock, paper, scissors.
After a couple of matches, it ended with Mion being first.
Of course, Mion.
I didn't want to end up first. Oh well. I think I'll just think of it as a handicap.
Grabs! Gun! Here you go! When the shooting range guy handed her a rifle, Mion looked over it intently. She didn't forget to check the cork bullet, either.
Okay. This gun is brand new, isn't it? No faults. Not bad.
Mion raised her gun in one swift motion. It was completely different from her careful inspection. She was shooting from the hip. Shwunk! Fire! Reload. Fire! Reload. Fire! Flop. Flop, flop. 3 candy boxes fell, one after the other. A big haul!
She does carry a gun, I suppose? Yeah, she's an open carrier. Mion, a big proponent of constitutional carry. Oh no, she's hip firing now!
The crowd paused in a moment of awe and then erupted in cheers.
Wow! Awesome! That was quite good!
Tomatake-san was at a loss for words after seeing such shooting prowess.
Think me down. 3!
Her accuracy was incredible. Her choice of targets wasn't bad either. The 3 Mion had gone after were fairly large and easy to knock over. They were all targets with very high return on investment.
Who's up next? Satoko. Careful, the bullets are light.
Next was Satoko. The rifle looked a bit big for her little body, but it didn't seem like she had any problem with the weight.
Of course. I shall aim for the grand prize.
She proclaimed that like she was going after the teddy bear. Damn, Satoko! Such a bold move!
The moment she knocks him over, she's guaranteed to be in first.
Good luck, Satoko-chan.
Satoko was the opposite of Mion. She aimed at the target quite carefully and squeezed the trigger.
These bullets are too light!
The first 2 bullets struck the bear in the torso, but it only shifted a bit. You need to aim higher towards the head or it won't work. Satoko's third bullet wasn't aimed at the bear, but at the candy box below its arm.
I hate to say it, but it appears the bear is just too much for me.
She went boldly after the big catch, but since she switched over to less impressive prey at the last second, the crowd only gave a straight laugh. Were they laughing because she lacked the courage? Those fools know nothing!
Fine attempt, Satoko. You've gotten better.
The palm of Mion's outstretched hand went poof as it tapped down lightly on Satoko. She appeared to just be talking hot air, but this was actually completely calculated. Damn that Satoko! Just to avoid being in last place, she dared to switch over to an easy target. Without shame or honor. Magnificent.
I'll allow you to take the bear, Reina-san. I pray for your victory. Okay. Thank you so much, Satoko-chan. Bear-san, so cute.
Lena was up next. She couldn't hit the broadside of the barn as a regular Lena, but she said that bear was cute! I wonder how Lena-chan will do. I hope she's able to hit at least one. You're underestimating Lena, Tomatake-san. It's Lena, you know. It's Lena Nyugu, you know. If it was to get that teddy bear. Whoa! Tomatake-san wheeled around to see what all the commotion the spectators were making was about. If it was to get that bear, she'd be able to shoot through a pinhole. The one known as Lena Nyugu could do it.
Cute!
Lena couldn't hide her excitement over the bear's slow rocking. Now Lena couldn't lose.
Not bad, Reina-san. The less collected you become,
The stronger you get. Another big cheer. Lena's bullet hit the bear's forehead again. Not enough. The bear seemed to wobble more than before.
but it might not be possible.
You'll never know! With Reina-chan's skill, it might be. Well, Tomatake-san was just as excited as the crowd. Nika-chan's analysis was not swayed by emotion. If Reina had 10 more shots, then she could surely knock it over. But with just one more, no matter how you looked at it, no go! Ow! The crowd let out a dejected groan. She shot it right in the forehead 3 times. It was a bit late, but they gave her a good round of applause for the attempt. She should be praised for her valor, but she had no trophies to show for it. Then at that moment, the old man flicked one of the candy boxes with his finger and handed it to Nina. "This is for you, little lady."
Huh? You're giving this to me? Oh.
Gods wouldn't forgive me if I let you go home empty-handed after such a display. There was another shower of applause. Reina returned bright red, and pulled her back over to us I pulled her back over to us by her hand. "You did a good job! Your cute mode really surprised me." It was easy to see that it only needed a little more to be knocked over. Reina had done quite a lot for me. I still needed to pay her back for that delicious picnic. Alright, then I'll get it and give it to you. Huh? Tomatake-san had stolen the words right out of my mouth!
Okay. Please, Tomatake-san. Good luck.
Damn you, old man Tomatake! Good parts for yourself. A small hand stretched over and fell gently on my head, just before I was overcome with frustration.
You keep on fighting me too, Keiichi. Okay?
Tomitake-san carefully studied the bear. Setting aside, he shouldered the rifle, while holding the other 2 shots in his hand. Why is he doing that?
Yes, no doubt. Tomitake-san is aiming for...
The time between shots was short. It was meaningless to shoot again once it stopped shaking. So Tomitake-san was relying on rapid fire to win the battle. It was visibly wobbling much more than it ever had before. But that was all. It still didn't fall over. All of Reina's momentary expectation from watching it sway violently turned into a dejected sigh. I really thought it would work.
It seems that, since you're a man, you will not be receiving any candy.
That was it! It meant Tomitake-san had no spoils of war.
So both Kei-chan and Nika-chan can just shoot down a small, easy prize and avoid being dead last.
Avoid being the loser. Oh, sorry about that. It's your turn. It's your turn next, Keiichi-kun. Best of luck. I was the 5th shooter. I took the rifle from Tomitake-san. If I took the ruthless route, as Mion had suggested, then I'd go for a small target. Except when I picked up the rifle, I definitely got a feeling from it. It was burning passion! Passed down to me by Tomitake-san. The regrets of not being man enough to fell the bear that Meina wanted. Yes, that's right. If I didn't aim for the bear, then I wouldn't be a man! After all, that was my promise to Reina.
Promise? What?
To shoot down that bear, then give it to Reina. That one. Burning passion!
Keiichi-kun is my role model now.
The crowd went wild when they saw our conversation.
Woo! Koro anytime!
You got balls, man! That's not it. Fine men of the crowd. If I didn't do this, then Reina might bug an old man running the stall on his way home. No, that's not it. That's not it at all. Why can't I just express my honest feelings?
Keiichi-san surely talks the talk. But how do you actually intend to bring down the bear? Nina and Tomitake-san's shots didn't make it tilt a bit, but I think finishing the job will be difficult. Hiko.
If only there was some way to shoot faster. I'd be able to pile more power on the sway from each hit. Good luck, Keiichi-kun!
Oh, that was Reina. You're not Keiichi-kun.
After taking 2 deep breaths, I shouted over to the guy. 2 more rifles. Huh? The crowd murmured amongst themselves.
I wonder what Keiichi-san is up to. What person can handle 3 rifles at once?
I get it. Nice thinking, Kei-chan.
Mion was able to figure it out magnificently. Basically, what was taking the most time was reloading the shot.
That's right! Then, by putting 3 preloaded rifles next to each other.
Tomitake-san went silent, peering at me and the bear through his lens. His photographer's blood predicted a miracle will occur. And then the crowd finally picked up on what I was planning. They let out a great cheer. They chanted my name, Keiichi! Rapid fire is the key. If I miss, all is for naught. 4, After letting out a deep breath, I paused. Relax. Now! That moment, it felt like time itself had stopped. I felt like I could see the trajectory of the bullets. Hit it, and knock it down! The first shot hit the bear on its head. The second, the third, the bear sway hard! And then...
Woo! Yeah! Woo!
The cheers began before the stuffed animal even finished falling off the shelf. The guy caught it before it hit the ground and tossed it over to me.
Is this the man?
You actually knocked it over! You got me! Amazing! Congratulations, Kirispica.
Keiichi-san has finally learned how to use his head. I see you in slightly better light now.
I didn't do it all by myself. Everyone hit it, and those small bits together brought it out. This trophy belongs to all of us.
Right! This is from all of us working together.
We didn't hit it a single time.
After holding up the teddy bear like it was a championship trophy, I handed it to Reina. Here, this is from me. No, from everyone. Thanks for always making your delicious lunches. Reina, thinking she was never actually going to get it, was momentarily speechless.
I can't. Come. This is everyone's hot dog.
In that case, I was the one who knocked it down. And it's mine! It's mine, so I'm giving it to Reina. I pushed the stuffed animal towards her again. This time she embraced and accepted it. You've watched out for me ever since I moved here, after all. I'm really grateful, you see. Thanks a lot!
How sweet, yeah. Is Higurashi OTP Reina and Keiichi? Is that the OTP?
Reina dove at me. Leon told me a few days later that Reina kissed me, but I didn't realize it at all during the excitement at the time. I remembered what I was trying to say to Tomotage-san earlier. There really isn't much of anything here. But there are lots of things you can't find anywhere else. I gained a lot from coming to Hinamizawa, especially at that moment. The crowd's cheers echoed on and on. From the altar set up in front of the shrine, the drums sounded with a booming echo. It was the finale of the festival.
Let's go! I'll be going off ahead then.
Uh-oh! I need to go and get myself a good spot too. Well then, everyone, see you in a bit. Both Rika-chan and Tomotage-san gave their farewells and disappeared into the crowd.
I wish both of you the best in your endeavors. Now, shall we be off?
Yeah, might as well go see Rika-chan's charming figure. Let's go.
Yeah! Huh? Where's Reina? What are you doing? Since she was carrying such a ridiculously large stuffed animal, she was being carried by the flow of people. What is she doing? She must have her hands full taking care of that bear.
So I'll leave Reina in your care, Kei-chan. I have my hands full taking care of Sadako.
What? Who would want to be looked after you, Beyonce?
Before losing sight of Mion, I grabbed the back of Reina's collar.
Don't grab me.
Always so bossy. Where can I grab then? I didn't feel ashamed at all. Reina was ashamed enough for both of us. I grabbed onto Reina's hand and dashed after Mion and the others. We're gonna be late. Let's hurry up!
Yeah.
I hadn't realized Reina's hand was so delicate. Maybe she needed a bit more exercise and nutrition? No, that wasn't what I meant. Not at all! My ears burned. I tried to keep calm. I repeated the phrase, "Keep it together, Keiichi and Mayabara," in my mind, but it didn't look like I'd be able to anytime soon. I really didn't want Mana to see my face right then, so I pushed onwards, dragging her along without looking back even once. There was already a huge group of people gathered at the altar in front of the shrine. The fire at the altar made it bright as midday and just as hot. There was a pile of futons warded with sanctified rope in front of the altar. Come to think of it, they did say it was a festival where they did something with the cotton and the futons.
Keiichi-san, Reina-san, we're over here.
Satoko waved her hand from the front row. Sorry. Making our way through the mass of people, we reached the spot they saved.
Let me take a sip of water. Yeah, thank you for coming by. Thank you. Kotoko's blush looks like she's been drowning in sake. Does it? I'm almost out of water. It's just tap water. Yeah. Become a full-fledged Muzumai, are they? What do you mean? You mean membership? That's happening next week. Yeah. I mean, I already have it unlocked, but I want to make sure I do like an actual proper stream for it. Yeah. So like we speed ran it, and now we have to wait. Sorry. I want to make it like I don't know. I want to make it a thing, right? I want to be a little more. Give it a little more oomph. Yeah.
How was it? Were you able to have a little bit of excitement with Reina?
You punk! So that's what your plan was. Instead of replying, Mion gave us a perverse grin.
How was it, Reina? Was Kei-chan's hand bigger than you thought it would be?
She just socked me on the face.
Reina turned bright red, puffs of steam shooting out of her head. I heard something slice through the air and turned around to see me on the ground with a welt on her face. Mion, when were you hit?
Was the way you said that was dangerous? Was it?
Between the ha and her o of her how, I think.
Oh no, that's her.
Between the ha and the of her how, I think. Reina, it's not good to punch your friends to hide your embarrassment.
I didn't hit her. I did not. Oh hi, Kirichi. Whatever.
Thump!
The thunderous beat of drum echoed, silencing the crowd. You must all be quiet. It's beginning.
It was a solemn ritual. Rika-chan entered dressed as a shrine maiden, followed by members of the municipal committee. The elders all looked up at Rika-chan and clasped their hands in praise. The only thing allowed to disturb the profound silence was a flash from Toмотake-san's camera. What's the big thing Rika-chan is holding?
Hold, it's used for this festival. It's a sacred farming tool that only the shrine maidens may touch.
It was an awkward shape for a piece of farm equipment, not uncommon for something used in rituals. After reciting a Shinto prayer, Rika-chan approached the pile of futons gathered at the altar. She swung the hoe down skillfully, plowing it into the futons. Each and every little movement of this performance probably had to be done in a certain way. Without a doubt, this was a ritual. What's next? Airing out futons?
She's purifying the futons that absorb illnesses from people over the winter.
So when Kei-chan said airing out futons, he wasn't completely wrong.
Rika-chan's face was already dripping with sweat. That hoe was probably really heavy. She staggered side to side with the momentum of each swing. Satoko looked on, silently lending her support. Worried?
Rika practices every day with a mochi hammer. She will certainly prevail.
Satoko's hands were sweaty, and whenever Rika-chan started to sway a little, she held her breath. Why wasn't Amiel a candidate to be a shrine maiden? It feels wrong having Rika-chan swing around something so heavy.
I'd do it if they asked me, you know. And well, it's not something just anyone could do.
That's true. Shrine maidens need to be pure after all. Mian drove her elbow into my side. With the thud of a big drum, Rika gave a solemn bow and descended from the altar. Then triggered a round of generous applause. After the Shinto priest had raised up the cleansed futons like a portable altar, all the spectators stood up. Following after the priest, we all marched on at a moderate pace. They descended the shrine's giant stairs in a line. What's happening now? Washing the futons in the river?
Yeah! Well, Tamagashi means setting cotton adrift, you know.
The procession continued right up the bank of the stream. A fire was stoked high, and it was bright as day here, too. People started crowding around it and clamoring.
Alright, get in line. Line up, Keiichi-kun.
I wondered what was up. Maybe we'd get some holy wine? Red and white bean buns?
It's not food. I said it was cotton.
Ah, but of course. They didn't call it the Watanagashi for nothing. I finally understood. The municipal committee members pulled out the cotton from the inside of the futons and piled it up, like mochi, handing it out to people. Aina dove into the line and brought out some for me as well. Then proceeded to the bank of the stream.
Since it's your first time, Keiichi-kun, just copy what I do.
She held the cotton in her right hand and, waving her hand as if to purify it, she touched it to her forehead, chest, navel, and both thighs.
You do this 3 times and silently give thanks to Yashiro-sama.
Yashiro-sama? What's that? The name of the shrine's god?
Yes, it's the guardian deity of Hinamizawa. It brings both miracles and curses, so you must be sure to show respect.
That sounded like a pretty frightening god. Well, when in Rome. I was officially a resident of Hinamizawa now, after all. Doing as Elena showed me, I touched the cotton over myself 3 times. Thank you, Oyashiro-sama. Thank you, Oyashiro-sama. Thank you, Oyashiro-sama.
This way, all the evil that possesses you is sucked out by the cotton. Then, you let it gently drift away on the stream, and you're done.
Together, Dana and I set our pieces of cotton afloat on the surface of the water. The flowers of cotton blooming in the water had sucked out all the evil festering in Hinamizawa and drifted off, disappearing into the distance. It was wonderful. Like those floating lantern festivals I'd seen on TV. The best part, though, was feeling like this rite of passage made me a true resident of Hinamizawa.
Wow! Oh my gosh. Interesting.
While staring off into the stream, I somehow got separated from Reina. I wasn't very lonely, though. I know this place now. This is where I live. My home. It's probably better if I just stay here instead of wandering around aimlessly. Someone would surely find me while I was enjoying the evening breeze. I heard a familiar voice. It was Tomitake-san's. I headed towards it. How'd it go? Oh, wait, no. How'd it go, Tomitake-san? Were you able to get some good shots? Yeah, fortunately. Tomitake-san was with a girl. I felt a little like I was intruding.
What is this design? Whoa! It's a woman.
How was it, Keiichi-kun? Did you enjoy the festival?
From the way she spoke, she seemed like a resident of Hinamizawa. I really should try harder to remember people's faces here. What was her name? Well, it was fun. My face must have given away how desperately I was trying to remember her name, because she gave a light-hearted chuckle. It's probably because it hasn't been long since you moved here. It's pretty hard to believe, seeing how friendly you've gotten with the other kids. If that's how it looked, it was probably all thanks to Reina and Milan. Perhaps... Oh.
Is this her or him?
Perhaps you feel more like a resident of Hinamizawa.
Wait.
Perhaps...
How did I do?
Hello. Hello. Perhaps you feel more like a resident of Hinamizawa after taking part in the festival today.
I wonder about that. Oh, that's not like you. I tried to get used to Hinamizawa, but there were still plenty of things I didn't know. The faces of people I'd met, for example. Things that had happened in the past as well.
Oh. You're feeling left out of something. You're feeling left out because of something like that.
It's not so much feeling left out. It's just, I'm not sure how to say it. The incident at the dam construction site. The fighting over it and other conflicts. That terrible incident that they pretended they didn't even know about whenever I brought it up. Even though it was in the past, as someone living in Hinamizawa, it wasn't wrong to want to know about both the good and bad that happened here. If it'll put you at ease, then I'll tell you everything I know. Tomatake-san's smile made me more relieved than I'd ever been. It was hard to think of what to ask when someone said, "Ask me anything," though. Even when there was so much I wanted to ask. Then, could you tell me about what happened when the dam was being constructed? There was a big incident when Hinamizawa was going to be submerged, right? I think the locals would be more knowledgeable about the dam than I am. Well, if you don't mind, I'll tell you what I know. Only what I read in the newspaper, though. Tomatake-san's entered an unfocused gaze as he searched through his memory. Then he spoke.
Wow. Weird that the festival and St. Patrick's Day are on the same day. Is that why she's wearing a green clover?
The decision to start the dam project was finalized 7 or 8 years ago. I heard it was the next major project after Kurobe. There were 3 major issues in Japan at the time. Improving inter-island transportation infrastructure, meeting the higher demand for electricity, and flood control. There was a boom of dam building due to the massive economic stimulus they provided on top of generating electricity and flood control. Hinamizawa had the right conditions to support dam construction, so it was singled out. The dam reservoir would have covered quite a lot of ground when it was completed. The entire area, right up to Yagouchi, way upstream, would be underwater. But why did they have to pick a populated area like Hinamizawa? Couldn't they have instead picked a place where nobody lived? I'm not really sure why, but I heard that it was just the right terrain for building a dam. Of course, there were protests here in Hinamizawa. Rika-chan had said there was a battle. From that choice of words, I had to guess things had turned violent. There was a trial, and it was even brought up before the national diet. It was covered in the Tokyo newspapers, too. Miyana told me all about that as well. I'm sure every resident of Hinamizawa had united to fight together. The feeling of solidarity found here, which could not be expressed properly with mere words, was likely brought about by that battle. As a result, bribery and scandals were brought to light. As things got more and more complicated, they eventually halted construction. If I wanted to know, now was my only chance to ask. It was certainly a bizarre incident that boys my age would be curious about. I felt a little shame for the fact I was pretty petty enough Dad, my curiosity piqued by Nana and Mion's refusal to talk about the event. But I figured I might as well ask since I had the chance, just so I would stop thinking about it so much. So, there was a dismemberment, right?
There was. I happened to be here in Hinamizawa at the time, so I remember it well.
Tomotage-san's answer was nonchalant in contrast to my hesitantly forced out question.
It was about this time, 4 years ago. It was the day of the Watanagashi, if I recall correctly.
Debate on whether to continue construction on the dam was in disarray. Scandal after scandal rocked the project near the end. The incident that was the final nail in the coffin for the dam project. A fight at the dam construction site ended in the victim being murdered. Fearing prosecution. Wait, let me read this in different voice. No, I'll read it. The 6 assailants divided the... No, I want to... what's it?
Fearing prosecution, the 6 assailants divided the remains into 6 pieces, and each hit one. 5 of the 6 criminals turned themselves in out of guilt, but 1 was still on the run. The right arm he'd hidden had yet to be found. The major details lined up with what was in the tabloid I read earlier.
Wait, that's not... Okay, go back. Major details lined up with what I read in the tabloid I read earlier. It certainly was a tragic incident, but it wasn't so terrible that Nana and Mion needed to hide from me. I guess they didn't want someone who'd just moved here to have a negative impression of Hinamizawa. I felt grateful for having friends who worried so much about me, as well as shame for still being so interested in it.
It was near the end of all the trouble with the dam, you see. So everyone was saying that it was Oyashiro-sama's curse.
Oyashiro-sama's curse, huh? Oyashiro-sama was the name of the god at the shrine that held the festival today, if I recalled correctly. I see. Their guardian deity rained divine punishment down on the evil dam construction for trying to flood Hinamizawa.
Apparently, the younger ones didn't think so. But it seems the elderly in the village never doubted that it was Oyashiro-sama's curse.
The woman with Tomotage-san said that with a mischievous chuckle. Tomotage-san began laughing with her. It was so infectious I ended up laughing as well.
But I wonder about now. There was quite a few, I think. Amongst the youth, too.
A few what?
People who believe in Oyashiro-sama's curse.
The woman's lips were still curled into a smile, but her expression turned stern.
Then, after that, it continued every year. Always around this time.
Continued? What continued? Tomotage-san paused for a second as if to build up some suspense, then whispered to me as if someone might have been listening.
Every year, on the day of the Watanagashi, somebody dies.
The year following the dismemberment, on the day of the Watanagashi,
a man from Hinamizawa who had supported the dam fell off a cliff overlooking some rapids and died while he was on vacation. Unfortunately for his wife, the body was never recovered. He supported the dam construction even though he lived in Hinamizawa. At the time, there were whispers amongst the elderly saying it was Oyashiro-sama's curse.
The woman chuckled mischievously again.
Then, the next year, the night of the Watanagashi, the shrine's Shinto priest died suddenly from an unknown illness. His wife drowned herself in the bog that night.
The shrine Shinto priest? You mean he was from the shrine here? The woman nodded.
There was a rumor amongst the villagers that they weren't able to quell Oyashiro-sama's anger.
Then, the year after that, again, on the night of the Watanagashi, they discovered the battered body of a local housewife.
Housewife? But until now, all these mysterious deaths were people involved with the dam, or had connections with Oyashiro-sama. With that in mind, could the housewife have just been involved in some way too?
Exactly.
The woman stated slightly, though it was more menacingly.
One of the victim's relatives, you see, was connected to the younger brother of the dam's supporter who fell to his death 2 years before.
The younger brother is still alive, it seems. But it did bother him quite a bit, so he moved to the neighboring town.
Uh-oh.
For a while, I stood there with my mouth agape. The battle over the dam construction, with Hinamizawa's future at stake, and the murder at the center of it all. That was all I knew, and that's all I wanted to ask about. But that wasn't all there was to the story. Homicide, body disposal, accidental deaths, terminal illness, suicide, fatal beatings. I'm a pretty level-headed person. I don't really want to believe in curses. But the freakish deaths happened every year on the day of the Watanagashi, and all of them are related to dam construction? It was easy to dismiss each of them as coincidences by themselves. But when you put them all together, dismissing all of them as coincidence would then defy logic. I don't believe in curses. But every single year, on the day of Watanagashi, somebody or something makes it happen without fail? The woman chuckled again as if she picked up on what I was thinking. It felt like as if she was thinking, saying, maybe there was, maybe we frightened him, stuff like that. I felt embarrassed at being read so easily. I pressed Toмотake-san to continue, a bit of impatience and irritation in my tone. Then? So someone died the next year, right? Who was it that time?
I wonder. Who do you think, Keiichika?
The hell? The way he said it didn't agree with me. The sarcastic tone ticked me off. Don't avoid the question. I'm serious here.
Hey, calm down, Keiichika.
Oh,
Hey, calm down, Keiichi-kun.
I realized when she tried to calm me down that I had been panicking.
We aren't trying to avoid the question, Keiichika. It's just, when you say the next year, that's
today.
When she hesitated to say it, Toмотake-san finished for her. I broke into a cold sweat. I didn't like the direction this was headed.
nobody wants to speak of it. But they all think it's going to happen again tonight.
The festival was so cheerful, though.
Well, the victim last year, the housewife, she was a non-believer. It turns out she didn't even attend the Watanagashi festival.
There was a rumor around if you didn't participate in the festival, you would incur Oyashiro-sama's wrath. Didn't you hear anything about this, Keiichi-kun?
I never even heard a whisper of that rumor. Then the reason everyone was at the festival was they were afraid of the curse?
I figured that must be the reason. There were a lot more people at the Watanagashi than usual.
I guess everyone was just afraid after all. Oyashiro-sama's curse. Oh no, that was... yeah. I couldn't utter a single word. In this modern age, in 1980s, in this modern age, where we've made progress in all scientific fields, shedding light on the unknown and misunderstood, where black and white television has been eradicated and we've sent men to the moon, even with all of our accomplishments, this can exist in modern society? Tons of invitations were sent out to neighboring towns, youth groups to help pad the numbers. But after that string of events, few decided to join. The municipal committee members were complaining about how hard it was to gather participants. Also, the police were treating each case as isolated. They don't believe they're connected. They're trying to keep it quiet so it's all plainclothes officers. It finally began to dawn on me why Reina and Neil were reluctant to talk. If nothing happened during this with Tanagashi, everything would have been over with and I'd be none the wiser. If nothing happened, all would be well. In that case, it would all just be crazy talk. I should have just pretended like I knew nothing from the beginning. Then I wouldn't have had to act like nothing happened. And we all would have just gotten back to life as usual.
Maybe it was just too much for him after all.
The woman ran her fingers through her hair as she sighed. No, it wasn't. Not at all. I had tried to act strong, but just served to emphasize how much the information had unsettled me. After seeing how I look, Tomotage-san appeared to regret saying anything. Letting out a sigh, he then spoke, forcing an awkward, upbeat demeanor.
Keiichi-kun, surely you don't believe in such things as curses.
Well, no.
If the causes of all the crimes were unknown, with the perpetrators and their methods all mysteries, then I would think it's the work of a curse. But that's not how things are in reality. The police are still investigating the evidence and suspects to uncover the truth.
Hearing him say police made me feel a lot better. It was perfect for repelling the word curse.
Yeah. Police versus curse totally breaks it down. Imagine hearing about a curse festival and not going. Imagine being cancelled by Oda Shima-sama for not attending their party. I'd be mad if you skipped out on my birthday too. Small town festivals in attendance with one weird tweak. Yeah, just start killing everyone that doesn't go. Mizumi, we trust and Mizumi, we praise. Exactly.
The first one.
Wait, is this me?
The first one, the dismemberment, for example. I told you, didn't I? All but one of the perpetrators were arrested. It's only a matter of time for the last one. The motive had turned out to be an argument while they were intoxicated. That's no curse. Oh no, the motive turned out to be an argument while they were while intoxicated. That's no curse. Don't you agree? That was true. If I didn't happen on the day of it with Tanagashi, then I wouldn't think it was related to the curse at all. The accidental death of the man who supported the death is the same. He was in a position that made others hate him. The police made a point of investigating from that angle. They concluded it was an accident, not foul play. But they both happened on the day of the festival, right? Just think about it, Keiichi-kun. Do you think people with a lot of enemies here in Hinamizawa could participate easily in a local festival? It would be especially hard for them to be around during the Watanagashi. So they probably left Hinamizawa intentionally around this time of year to travel, don't you think? It wasn't a very clear explanation, but I sort of understood what Tomotage-san was getting at. So I pressed on earnestly, asking more questions so that I can convince myself. Then, Tomotage-san, what about the priest who died after that? The one with the unknown illness that also happened on the day of the festival. It's even easier to explain what happened to the Shinto priest. The Watanagashi is a really big event that happens once a year. It's probably from all the built-up stress. Or it may have been because of a pre-existing condition.
It was ligma, yeah, he had ligma.
But it was an unknown illness. It's hard to believe something with an unknown cause could exist with all our advances in medicine. It's just an exaggeration. Rumors making rumors. Anyone could get worked up over having incidents happen 2 years in a row. The sudden death is quite unnatural, though. Of course, the police ordered an autopsy because of the strange way he died. But there wasn't enough for them to open a full investigation, you know? Turns out it was just a sudden death due to illness. But the priest's wife committed suicide, right? What about that? Well, I believe I already explained that. Everyone was shaken up by the incidents happening for a third year. Those who were of strong faith were quick to believe it was the work of a curse. Of course, that included the priest's wife. Apparently, they found a suicide note that said something like, "My death will quell Ayoshiro-sama's anger." Well, then, what about the next incident with the housewife? That happened on the day of the Watanagashi, too! The perpetrator has already been caught, and the case has been closed. Turns out it was just some nut job trying to continue the legacy of the Hinamizawa curse. Then how about the incident the next year? Oh yeah, this year is the next year. The Matake-san gave a hearty laugh. Nothing will happen. Not this year. There was never a curse to begin with. It's just that a group of people believed it was the explanation for a string of coincidences. My internal computer finally got itself back on track. I felt a bit embarrassed by how childish I'd become after losing control and panicking. I can see very clearly now that Keiichi-kun really does love Hinamizawa, even if Oyashiro-sama's curse actually did exist. Keiichi-kun probably couldn't bring himself to believe that such a thing existed. I felt really relieved. I should probably just forget about everything I heard tonight. I'd greet Reina and Mion tomorrow with the same smile as always. They'd probably also like tonight to end without incident, so they can continue on tomorrow without having word with me. Perhaps seeing my change in attitude, the woman who had been listening and stretched as she got up from the rock she was sitting on.
Well then, I should be getting back.
Oh, goodness. I think I might have gone on a bit too long. There were a few people compared to the crowd from before. I could only make out a few groups of families enjoying the cool evening air. I looked at my watch. It seemed we walked for the better part of an hour. Didn't you come along with your friends, Keiichi-kun? Not going to look for them? Oh yeah! They might all be looking for me. You're quite the scoundrel, making the girls look for you.
See you, Keiichi-kun. Have a nice night. Oh no, that's Tomatake. Wait, Jiro. You too, Jiro-san. I'll see you a bit later.
Tomatake-san seems to be quite the scoundrel himself. So his name is Jiro. After dusting off her backside, she disappeared into the crowd of people still busy cleaning up the shrine grounds.
This song. It's like this is a wait. Most doesn't like horror games, right? This isn't horror. It's just sweetness, sweet and cute. What's the worst that can happen? Yeah. I'm certain nothing will happen. Thankfully, I'm 2 days away from retirement. Yeah, exactly. In her place, Reina came running over. I could see all the others behind her. Speak of the devil.
My bad, Kei-chan! We got so caught up in our discussion.
I'd completely forgotten about them while caught up in my own conversation. So we're even.
Nice. My. So Tametake-san was with you. This works out perfectly. We still need to settle the shooting gallery competition.
That's right! So I guess I'm gonna end up dead last. In the end, after my dramatic victory, Rika-chan was the last challenger, but there weren't many targets left. The ones remaining were all tiny and difficult to hit. She did take her time and aim, but all 3 shots completely missed. She has to end up sharing the loser's crown with Tomatake-san.
The sudden change to upbeat beat was great, yeah. Everything was lovely. Once again, yeah, all good. Nothing bad here.
However, she did her little mewing cry in front of the owner, and he turned to mush instantly. She was given a pack of gum as a consolation prize. Her methods were a bit audacious, but she did avoid being the loser rather magnificently. No. Come to think of it, Rika-chan is quite the trickster.
I have no idea what Keiichi is talking about. Now then, it's decided that Tometake-san is there at last.
Everyone cheered and applauded. Tometake-san smiled wryly, slightly bewildered.
So, Tometake-san, are you ready? Penalty time.
I completely forgot about that. You're too naive, Tometake-san. This is why our club can never lose. Mion pulled a felt-tip marker from her pocket. Oh, it's that. Show him some mercy, Mion. At least use a washable marker. Permanent one is too harsh.
It just has to be permanent. It comes off when you do laundry anyway.
Whoa, what's this? Please, no. Whoa, what's this? Please take it easy on me. All of us pinned his arms behind his back, and Mion approached him with the marker in one hand.
And squeep, squeep, squeep.
But she didn't write on Tometake-san's face. She wrote it on the shirt he was wearing.
You'd better have your big break this year, Mia.
Reina took up the marker.
Show me your photos next time, okay? Reina.
It was a little heartwarming, and I just had to laugh.
This is more like a farewell card than a penalty.
Ho ho ho! I'm not as soft as the rest. I'll make sure this is a proper penalty.
Oh no, that's her. I'm not as soft as the rest. I'll make sure this is a proper penalty. Ha! Dead last. Sadoko. Try harder next time, Rika. Damn, Rika! Brutal! Here you go, Keiichi-san.
I couldn't decide what to write, but based on the kind of penalty this was probably the most appropriate. Come back and play again, Keiichi. Tometake-san was silent the entire time. At first, he was quite bewildered, but now he had a different look on his face. So I have to wear this all the way back to Tokyo as part of the penalty?
Of course. You better wear it all the way home.
You can wear it when you come back. It will be nice.
He appeared deeply moved. Embarrassment mixed with a wealth of other emotions made him turn bright red.
Ah, my nose. Hold on. Okay.
Understood. I'll wear this the next time I come here. I promise. Everyone cheered and applauded. It was the finest parting gift possible for a buddy heading out tonight.
Surprisingly, very wholesome. Yeah, this is one wholesome 100.
I saw the woman who was with Tometake-san standing near the festival grounds. It seemed Tometake-san noticed her too and knew it was time to leave.
Seems like your guest is waiting. Isn't it about time?
Yeah. That's certainly how it seems. Tometake-san headed off towards her and seemed to apologize for making her wait. We all shouted stuff at Tometake-san. Each time he did, he looked back and waved his hand. Eventually, he faded into the darkness of the night, out of sight. It was quite the casual farewell. This wasn't the first time any of us had seen someone off. They had done the same thing many times before.
He's gone.
Well, it's about time we take off too.
Rika-chan had to stay behind with the other committee members, since they were having a meeting. Satoko was tagging along with her. I headed back home with the usual suspects. The walk back was quite lively, with the talk of the day's war stories. Should have done this, should have done that kind of stuff. Reina and I parted ways with Milan, and then it was just the two of us. Then we got to my house, and I parted ways with Reina as well. It's already pretty late. Are you alright by yourself?
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine. It's close. I'm gonna run too.
If you run into some weirdo, just yell.
Well, if someone does come, will you come and save me? Maybe.
If I hear you.
Okay, I'll scream loud enough you can hear me. Whoosh. Wow, that's not very romantic.
Merrily spinning her arms around at high speeds, Nina dashed off. She was fine. In that mode, not even an adult could stand against her. Nina's cheerful presence disappeared, and it finally became quiet again. The curse that not a single person even whispered about. The more I learned about it tonight, the more unsettling it became. It didn't show on any of their faces, but they were probably all quite concerned about it as well. But if nothing happens tonight, then it all ends up just being crazy talk. Nothing bad will happen. Nothing at all.
What's wrong, Katie? Why are you standing in a place like that? Come inside. You'll catch a cold.
It was my mom. Did you go, Mom? To the Watanagashi festival?
In the end, your father didn't wake up, so I missed it. A little disappointing.
Mom stuck her tongue out with a bit of a disappointed look on her face.
Uh-oh. That's not good. New tips! Falling into terminal illness death. Housewife murder. Yes! Yes! Feeling uneasy yet? We'll do couples incident.
From the June 1980 edition. On the afternoon of at 2 p.m., office employee and his wife of Hinamizawa village in Shishibone Prefecture disappeared after falling 27 meters from the observatory platform in Shirakawa Prefecture. Police and firefighters searched downstream and discovered the body at around 7 p.m. that evening. His wife has yet to be found. The search has run into difficulties due to the effects of Typhoon 3 from the previous day. It appeared at a railing at the observatory that leaned on the rail that leaned on had broken, causing him to fall. The groundskeeping staff was questioned by the police in regards to facility deterioration, and if park maintenance was performed properly.
Well, that was short.
From the June 1981 edition. On the afternoon of around 10 p.m. in the district of Hinamizawa village in Shishibone Prefecture, the Shinto priest of the Furure shrine passed away after an existing condition he was recovering from suddenly worsened. Parties close to the deceased said he was suffering from anxiety issues concerning the festival, which was to be held that day. Also, after death, his wife went missing, leaving behind a farewell note. The police and local youth association continue the search. However, given the presence of the farewell message and the fact that the Oniga Fuchi marsh is said to be bottomless, they have run into difficulties.
Uh-oh.
It wasn't reported in the newspaper.
Oh. The murder wasn't reported?
This is Okinomiya Station calling Unit 3. Unit 3, please respond. This is Unit 3. Loud and clear. Backup is heading your way. Hold position until further instructions. Over. Roger. Unit 3 acknowledged. Requesting no headlights. Requesting radio silence. Station, the doctor has arrived. They want to carry it away. What's the order? Over. Acknowledged. Leave it to the doctor. Affirmative. Understood. Backup arrived. Shouldn't we let them take a photo first? I think the Vic is done for.
She's dead. Roger, roger. The immersion, yeah. I can't be radio silent if you talk to me, over. Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
Good morning! Nice job yesterday, Kei-chan.
You didn't do so badly yourself, Mion. Yesterday was fun.
Yeah, that's right, Keiichi-kun. Thank you very much. For Mr. Bear.
I'm glad you like it. Don't use it as a pincushion, though.
I wouldn't.
The mood is cheery again.
I'm gonna get stuck in the Keiichi voice.
Still chatting happily, we entered the classroom, but the moment I stepped into the room, a splashing sound and a nasty sensation. It was a bucket filled to the brim with water. And unfortunately, my foot stepped right into it.
I know. How diligent of you to mop the floor this morning. You should set a more brutal trap next time.
Seeing that, Nana began to swoon as Mion looked out dejectedly. Everything was the same as always. Everyone was there and nothing felt out of place. The uncertainties I'd had in the back of my mind since yesterday had vanished.
What is it, Keiichi-kun? Didn't get enough sleep, maybe? Maybe.
I slept like a log, but if you want, I'll do a reenactment during class.
You shouldn't do that. Oh no, that's right.
You shouldn't do that.
Mion alerted us that the teacher was coming, so everyone shuffled to their seats.
Imagine being flicked with those meat. What if Keiichi just has normal hands, though? We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. He could have normal hands.
Good morning, everyone. So yesterday was the festival. Thank you to all the people who stayed until the very end to help clean up. We were all slackers, so none of us actually helped clean up. Actually, I had a feeling that the only thing we did was run around the festival and cause a ruckus. Okay, this time of year you might see some people here from out of town doing interviews about the festival for magazines. I thought it was the usual stuff, so I was going to tune it out. But I noticed a different tone in her voice. Oh, it's a woman. And started paying attention.
You may be asked questions. Please don't say anything silly or something that could be taken the wrong way. Do you understand?
In unison, everyone replied,
Yes, Mom!
What she said was really vague, but I understood what she was trying to say. After all, this was the 5th year. There were probably lots of third-rate reporters pouring in, hoping something regarding the curse had happened. It did nothing but perpetuate the village's bad image. She was saying, don't spout stupid...
Wait.
You think it's funny. And now I was one of the ones who needed to keep their mouths shut. I found it rather cute how I felt a sense of unity in such a trite thing, if I do say so myself.
Gaslight journalist, I'm on board. Ding ding, dang dang.
I was summoned to club activities after school. Since everybody was still pretty tired from yesterday, we just spent the day relaxing. Yeah, that wasn't happening.
Today, let's play a classic game of deduction. How about this one?
Oh, it came from overseas. Looks interesting.
Alright, what are we playing today? I Spy? The instructions are in English, but the rules don't seem that hard. You here? The gang plays Uno. Yeah, and that's when they start killing each other. I'm not too bad at this game.
It seemed that Rina didn't handle this game very well.
The rules are, the person who can match the murderer, weapon, and scene of the crime wins.
Oh, it's Clue! They're playing Clue!
There were 3 kinds of cards comprised of suspects, weapons, and locations. I could see that the names Mion and Miko were written on the suspect cards. Oh, a card with my name on it as well.
My nose. Yeah, gross.
There are plenty of different weapons too, like knives, axes, poison. The locations are pretty nice too, like the living room, the study, and the courtyard.
So basically, you take out one of each of the cards. Oh yeah. These are the answer cards.
So we shuffle the remaining cards and hand them out. We ask each other about the cards and figure out the right ones.
Ah, I see. The cards nobody has are the true perpetrators.
Then, you raise your hand if you know the answer. The game ends and we check if the answer is correct.
If you're right, then you get a point. If you're wrong, then you lose a point. Since the game ends, even if no one gets it right, all the cards are gathered up and redistributed.
You learn as you go. You really have to use your brain. You'll get confused if you don't take notes.
Oh, is this me? The rest you can figure out by playing. So, Mion, what's the penalty this time? Everyone directed their attention to Mion.
Let's see. We're all still a little tired from yesterday, so maybe we'll take it easy with a gopher penalty. You'll be asked to rush out and buy stuff for everyone.
So just being asked to go buy stuff like drinks and candy, I guess. I feel like the penalty today is pretty simple.
I wonder, is it really?
She looks so dejected. It's Kirispica thinking what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you don't know what you'll have to go buy. I'm betting Mion would send whoever loses to buy stuff like hemorrhoid creamer, happy family planning manual, or crazy stuff. The cards were lightly shuffled and passed out to each player. The real perpetrator, the correct weapon, and the scene of the murder have been taken out. So that means all the cards I have in my hand are innocent cards.
Then, I'll go first since I'm the club president, I guess.
Well then, Mion, knife, study.
Oh wait, no, that's her saying.
Well then, Mion, knife, study.
You pick one suspect, weapon, and murder scene, and ask each person. If you have any of those cards, then you must say I have one. However, you don't need to say which one you have. Yeah, I got it.
Me too! I have one. Oh my! All of them are here!
3 people answered when she asked if they had Mion, knife, and study. So that means that Mion and knife and study are all in the clear. Gotta jot that down.
The naku! Lena, axe, round!
Only 2 people said they had one? So it means out of Reina, Axe, and Lounge, one of them is correct and is part of the crime? No, wait. Even if they say they have one, they don't have to say how many. It's possible that either Satoko or Rika-chan has 2 of the cards.
Well, Kei-chan is next. Go ahead.
Wait, just a little. I'm still sorting things out. The game has me thinking more than I thought. Oh man, this feels like it's going to be tough.
Go for penalty, the loser becomes an animorph? Yeah, he becomes an animal.
Alright, now I have the criminal.
Huh? Already? I am spinning around in circles and Mion just now raises her hand.
The murderer is Rika-chan in the infirmary with poison. Well,
Mion drew the cards from the box and we checked to see if her deduction was right.
You were right! What? All I needed was one more hand. I couldn't tell if it was poison or pistol. I'd never use a pistol. I like killing them slowly with poison.
Rika-chan said such a hugely terrifying thing with such a sweet little face. Everyone was making a commotion about how they almost had it. Reina and I were left out in the cold though.
How did you do, Kirispica? I couldn't get it at all.
Don't worry, I had no idea either.
how can you both be so unsure? You'll both end up in last place together at this rate.
That's even worse. Going off buying something together as a couple. What if we ended up having to buy the Happy Family Planning Guide?
I can tell from Keiichi's expression that he's not very good at this game.
That's not true. I'll show you the true power of Sherlock Mayabara during the next round.
My. That sounds just wonderful. I shall give you quite the thrashing.
After that, I managed to somewhat grasp the trick behind the game, but I was always still a step or two behind. I saw that Mion was somehow gleaning information from how the others were asking their questions. That level of experience was just too much! The only way I could stage a comeback was if I became ruthless. I tossed out a simple concept of deduction and switched over to the thought process needed to win. The important thing isn't to find out the criminal, it's to win at the game! Eureka! Sorry, I have to go to the bathroom.
Take your time and squeeze out it. Ew.
Chan, that's gross. Ew, this is nasty.
I had to hold off the game and headed down the hall. The air was crisp. It showed just how stagnant the air in the classroom was from our body heat. On the school grounds, some of our classmates were still playing around. After spending some time cooling my head, Nena had made her way over to me.
Kirispica, did you call for me?
Yeah, I did. As I got up from my seat, I winked over at Nena. I'm glad it worked out. I don't want to waste much time, so I'll get right to the point. Nena, what's your record at this game we're playing today? She was taken aback. After a moment, she hesitantly opened her mouth.
Well, all losses. Why do you ask? I wonder.
I could tell from how apprehensively she was playing. The way things are going, I will as well. I can't figure out a way to pull off a last-minute comeback on this one.
So, I guess both of us will be taking that penalty.
Hey! Don't accept defeat already! How about we win this? Both of us!
But how can we?
I brought my lips up to Reina's ear.
Is that allowed?
Did you forget, Nena? The second rule of our society. Do everything in your power to obtain victory.
Yeah! I'll do my best. Real life ASMR. That's all he said. He didn't even say a word to it.
Our plan of attack was quite a rudimentary one. At the beginning of the game, everyone would be focused on their own hand for a while, taking notes and whatnot. Since our seats were right next to each other, we'd reveal our hands to each other. If we did it under the desk, then nobody would know. We'd begin the game with twice as much information as everyone else. Having this much information would mean we'd need to investigate less.
With this sort of plan of attack, we start off with a big lead over the other guys.
I know, that's me. With this plan of attack, we started with a big lead over the other guys.
Yeah, with this, we can probably win. To be fair, it's pretty hard to hide their hands. Yeah.
We both smirked at each other. It was as if I was a shady businessman. Then Mena was the corrupt senator. Pleasure doing business with you. Then let's hurry back. We'll work as a duo to surprise everyone.
Hey now, there's no point if we go back together. It would be like flat out telling them that we made a little arrangement.
Oh, sorry, then what should we do?
Go back ahead of... Oh, sorry, what should we do?
Go back ahead of me, Dana. I'll take my time coming back after washing my face or something.
Okay, got it.
Dana turned around and headed back to the classroom. I guess I should wait a bit longer before going back. If I went too soon, then it would seem like I went to the bathroom. Or if Mion or one of them suspected something, there could be a problem. Well, they'd figure it out sooner or later, because both Reina and I would start winning over and over. Both Reina and I will have earned enough points to avoid being losers by the time Mion realized what was happening. Excellent! Not bad at all.
My buttercup. May I have a moment?
Huh? It's the teacher. Man, things are just getting good. What is it? I'm a bit...
You have a guest. Please make your way to the entrance.
A guest? Like I own a hotel.
No, the mall! No! They have been waiting. Please hurry.
No! It was rather unfortunate that I'd have someone waiting on me right before my big match, but I was more interested in the unexpected guest. I didn't want to waste any time, so I decided to take care of it quickly. No! The entryway was a heavy contrast from the hot sunlight and deep shadows.
What is this model?
Waiting there, looking uncomfortably warm, was a middle-aged man, his tie sloppily loosened and his jacket tucked underneath his arm.
Are you Mayabara-san? Keiichi Mayabara-san?
There was no question that he wasn't a resident of Hinamizawa, and that this was, without a doubt, the first time we had met me. Ever since I met Tomatake-san, I'd been running into so many middle-aged men. That's right. Who might you be?
I have the AC on in my car. Let's talk there. It's a bit hot here, don't you think?
The man, completely ignoring my question, pointed over to his car packed near the gate and began walking. You've gotta be kidding me. I had no intention going along with some geezer I didn't even know. And he's asking me to get in his car with him? I'm not going to bite. Come on now. Oh no, that's him saying,
I'm not gonna bite.
come on now. He opened the back door of his car and called me over. I didn't like this old man, but I wanted to know what this was about. Even while knowing that conversations that start out like this have never led to anything good.
Get out of this car? Oh my gosh. Kichi.
Inside of his car was pretty cool. Cars with air conditioners were supposed to be a luxury.
Oh, 1980s.
My dad didn't have one in his car, at least.
Please let me know if it's too cold for you, okay? I have a habit of cranking it all the way up.
So, what business do you have with me? Out of spite, I decided to ignore his remark in the same way he did to me and start my own line of questioning. He pulled out a notepad from his pocket and took out a picture that was stuck between the pages. On it was the face of a pretty goofy-looking guy.
If you know anything related to this individual, then please tell me.
Who the heck is this? I doubt even his close friends would be able to recognize who he was from this expressionless picture that looked like it was taken at the DMV.
They killed him. No, they killed Tomatake? Man, I kind of suspected it. He was the outside. Mion did not like him. I feel like Mion had something to do with it.
There were scribbles on his shirt done in permanent marker, starting with yours, Mayabata-san, and quite a few of your classmates signed as well. Huh? This is Tomatake-san. There was no hints of his usual unreliable and easygoing personality in this photo. It was expressionless, half-asleep face. Then, do you know this woman? Uh-oh. Even before seeing it, I had a good idea of who it was. I don't remember her name, but she's some lady who was with Tomatake-san last night. I didn't know what her name was, but I did know she was a resident of Hinamizawa. When was the last time you saw these two? The night with Tanagashi, we spoke. They seemed pretty close, I guess. Did anything bother you about them? Anything is fine. Go ahead and say it. Being asked for every little detail is troubling, honestly. I had a pretty good idea of who this guy was by now. Did something happen to them? There was no response to my inquiry. Thus I replied to that silence in kind. I was pretty sure, no certain, that this guy was a cop. Then why? Why was he asking about Tomatake-san? Did something happen to him? More importantly, why me? Shouldn't there have been plenty of other people who knew more about him than me? The roar of the air conditioner felt unbearably loud. After a long pause, he finally spoke again. You moved here just recently, isn't that right, Mayabata-san? Are you aware, I wonder, about the stories of Ayashiro-sama? My heart began to race. I'm pretty terrible at hiding things. It probably showed on my face. Not at all. If you don't, then that's fine. Well, I've heard of it. Tomatake-san told me, actually. How much do you know about it? The dismemberment killing. The accidental death. Death by illness, followed by suicide. And the lady was beaten to death.
Tomatake was not supposed to know about the lady who was beaten to death because it was never reported. That's why they had to kill him, because he knew. He knew, that's why. The incidents that always happened the day of the Watanagashi, ending in suspicious deaths. I don't think Tomatake-san would have kept anything from me. I think that was everything. No, rather, I didn't want to think there was anything more than that. You know of that well. Curse, Mayabata-san. Feel free to speak openly about it. I don't believe in it. My answer was instant. It wasn't so much that I didn't believe in it as I was on the verge of believing. I wanted to clear away my own doubts. That was more prominent feeling. Really? Then that's great. Guess you really are one of those city-raised boys. So what if I don't believe? I have friends waiting, so could you get to the point? The man in this picture is dead. My mind went blank. What? What happened to Tomatake-san? It would seem he died last night. That was the night of Watanagashi. Do you understand the implications behind that, Mayabata-san? Implications? Not any for the cause of his death or the reasons behind it. The real problem was that he died on the day of the Watanagashi, meaning this year. The curse of the Oyashiro-sama, once again. The death of Jiro Tomatake is still confidential. You can understand why that is, right? I didn't want to understand why. Please tell me. Tell me what happened. It was rather peculiar.
Might be a little too graphic for someone born and raised in Hinamizawa. It was a roundabout way of saying it, but it caused me to doubt whether or not I wanted to hear the rest. I would only regret forcing myself to learn of something I shouldn't. Or at least that's how I figured I would feel if I listened to the rest.
Dang, they grabbed him quick.
One of our patrol cars discovered the body on the way back from the security detail at the festival. It was late, about 5 till midnight. The location was, you know where the road into town becomes paved, right? Down past the slope, on the shoulder, around there. There were few streetlights on that road. It was pitch black. Darkness was only broken by lights of passing cars and the moon.
Man, this reporter is very eloquent.
It was a stroke of luck that Tomitake-san was spotted collapsed on the shoulder of the road. Tomitake-san was face down, covered in blood. Blood and muck covered the asphalt. We thought it was a hit and run at first. But when the officer checked to see if he was still alive, we quickly noticed something abnormal. His throat had been ripped open.
Jesus Christ.
From a knife or something? No. Nails. Nails?! Has it fingernails? Those... He clawed through... From the coroner's report, it was revealed that it was with his own nails. What? What does that mean? Basically, it means it wasn't a murder, it was suicide. Tomitake-san thought there was a reason to tear out his own throat? As hard as he could? With his own nails? Tore through the skin until he started to bleed. And even then, Tomitake-san didn't stop. He continued clawing. With enough intensity that it could have peeled off his nails. Still clawing. Still clawing. Then, as his nails reached those vital arteries you should never damage, he continued clawing. Blood spattered on the ground around him. As he bled, while gasping for breath, he collapsed, his body spasmed, and he died in agony. We thought drugs were to blame, but nothing of that nature was detected. But it was a suicide? I've never heard of such a thing. This unnatural way of dying. If this wasn't a mysterious death, then what was? The way he died. In these 5 years, his death most resembled that of a curse. As if to show both myself and Tomitake-san, who proclaimed there was no such thing as a curse, that we were wrong. There were 5 more suspicious details, or a few more suspicious details. From his body chemistry, perspiration, epilation, and so on, we concluded that he was in a state of hysteria right before his death. Well, that was a given. It's hard to believe someone could be in a sound state of mind while clawing out their throat. Wounds on his hands matched a discarded piece of lumber found nearby. There were traces where he struck trees and guardrails with it. Tomitake-san's blood was found all over the place, meaning that while tearing at his own throat, he was swinging around a piece of lumber. There were external injuries which were not self-inflicted discovered on Tomitake-san. It's a high probability Tomitake-san was assaulted. The external injuries suggested there may be multiple suspects. To summarize, Tomitake-san was surrounded and attacked. While wandering the night roads in a state of panic, after being cornered, he picked up a piece of lumber and tried fighting back. Somewhere in there, he began madly tearing at his own throat, clawing at it. Then, he died. The presumed time of death was around 9:23 p.m., meaning it occurred right after you finished talking to Tomitake-san at the festival. Everyone signed Tomitake-san's shirt, then parted ways. Right after that... Oh yeah, wait. Everyone signed Tomitake-san's shirt. and parted ways right after that. Oh yeah, he should have been with the woman. What about her?
She's missing. She hasn't shown up to work, and she hasn't returned home either. There is a very high probability she was involved in this incident.
For a while, I could only gaze off into space. I never would have thought that something unfortunate happening to somebody close to me could affect me this deeply. The time I'd spent with Tomitake-san was short. But we went to the same festival, spent time together, and took part in the same competition. He was one of us.
We have been continuing the investigation on various fronts, but when it comes to Oyashima-sama's curse, the villagers here weren't very cooperative.
That I knew well. I would have been none the wiser if not for Tomitake-san, the outsider, telling me. So that's why you came to me? Because I'm not originally from Hinamizawa? I should have been angry that that was the reason he wanted to hear what happened from me.
If things go the way they have been, then the conclusion would be that Tomitake died from Oyashiro-sama's curse.
He turned away from me and gazed off far into the distance.
The night of the Watanagashi, during the sacred ritual, he carelessly snapped off photos, angering Ayashiro-sama. That's how it's going to turn out.
There's no way Orashiro-sama would inflict divine punishment on Tomitake-san. Tomitake-san had to have been killed by humans, and a cowardly group, no less. There's no way I'm going to let this end up being some fault of some curse.
I think so as well. There's no such thing as divine punishment or curses.
The tense mood was cut with the man's hearty laugh.
That's how this must be, Mayabara-san. Cooperation from individuals in Hinamizawa who don't believe in the curse is indispensable. Understand?
Neither Tomitake-san nor I believed in curses. But with the way things are going, it would just end up with Tomitake-san's marking the 5th year. Which would mean that Hinamizawa had rejected Tomitake-san. That was something I couldn't allow. Tomitake-san was one of us. He didn't live in Hinamizawa, but he came every year. In a sense, he was more of a resident than I was. There was no way that Tomitake-san could have been cursed by Oishiro-sama. But there's nothing I can do to help. I have no idea what happened that night either.
No, if you see or hear something that draws your attention, then that is enough.
If I see or hear? He was talking in future sense.
Things, or people, or rumors. Anything is fine. I don't care if they're unfounded. Here, this is my number. If I'm not here, then leave a message with whoever picks up.
He handed me a piece of paper with his number on it, but I hesitated for a second. If I took it, then whether I wanted to or not, I'd be mired knee-deep in this matter.
Please help me solve these questions surrounding Tomitake-san's unfortunate death.
That's right. Why was I hesitating? I needed to find the murderer who killed my friend. I snatched up the piece of paper as a satisfied grin spread across his face.
Everything we spoke of today is a secret. Please keep this confidential.
Understood.
From your friends as well, especially from Sonozaki-san and Furude-san. Please do not inform them.
Sonozaki? You mean Mion? Why? Are you saying they have something to do with the incident? My friend's name's brought up so abruptly, and being told to keep it a secret from them, I became rather angry.
This is what they call investigative privilege, I suppose.
Don't play games with me! Mion is a close friend of mine. I snapped at him, but he didn't seem to especially be offended.
I wouldn't mind telling you, but it might upset you.
Say it! He hesitated a little. Turning his gaze to the outside of the car, he began to speak after thinking for a bit.
There is a possibility that the strings of incidents happening here in Hinamizawa are a result of a village conspiracy.
There's no way that could be right.
Yeah, it's totally some cult in the village that's killing everybody. Totally. Definitely. And the village elders are part of it, and Rika is like part of the elders, so she's helping them. And then Mion is class president, and she's like a native, I guess. I don't know about Satoko. Yeah.
Give me a break. First of all, is there any proof of that?
No evidence. Also, each of the cases were resolved, and none of the perpetrators had any direct connection to the village.
Then how did you come to that conclusion?
Every year, the enemies of the village die on the day of the Watanagashi. Don't you think that's reason enough to suspect something?
Only the residents of Hinamizawa felt the day of the Watanagashi was sacred. So basically, because incidents happened on that day, it was somehow related to Hinamizawa?
First, it was the damn construction foreman. Then it was the villager that supported it. Those the village hold a grudge against die one after another, for mysterious causes. The means are different, but in the end the result is the same.
Unfounded, unreasonable suspicion. But it couldn't just be shrugged off.
So the victims after that?
What about the Shinto priest and his wife's death? They weren't enemies of the village.
The villagers had expected leadership from the Shinto priest at the time of the dam dispute, but he wasn't proactive. So there was a faction of villagers who harbored ill will towards him as a result.
Ill will? It's not like he did anything bad to the village. What about the housewife after that? Did she die just because she was the wife of the brother of a supporter? That's such a trivial reason to kill someone. And what about Tomitake-san? He's not affiliated with the damn project at all. Was he killed just because he was an outsider? In the beginning, it fell on those related to the damn project, but as the years went on, the enemy threshold of victims had become much lower.
Well, that's the scary part. The bar keeps getting lower.
What's scary about that?
It means it's not just enemies of the village anymore. Just being an outsider is reason enough.
Then, next year's victim, they're just going to be picked out of the village outsider pool?
It might be a person that just moved here.
What do you mean by... I swallowed my words. You're in Hinamizawa. The ones who would be considered the most outside would be... my family. I was proof enough of that, wasn't I? I still couldn't really remember the names of the people I passed by. Then, the next victims... my family... Was he saying it was going to be me? But... what does that have to do with Mion?
I can't go into details, but the Sonozaki family led the protests. Quite fervently so. This is also true of Mion Sonozaki-san herself. She has quite a few misdemeanor and obstruction of public work offenses on her record because of the protests.
I knew Mion knew what it meant to fight. This was the first I'd heard of her family leading the protest, though. Then, well, what did it all mean? Are you saying that Mion's family is involved with this string of incidents?
I wouldn't go that far. I'm just saying that if it was a conspiracy, they'd have the highest probability of being behind it.
Not a very clear explanation. It felt like he just magnificently avoided the details I really wanted to know.
We don't know who or how involved anyone is right now. That is exactly why I don't want you to say anything to the villagers.
Instead of answering, I gave a very bitter expression. It seemed that he understood it well enough. And think of it like this. I don't want to worry about the villagers who blindly believe it's curse. How about that? What do you mean, how about that? How should I know? But the reasoning behind wanting me to not carelessly open my mouth about it wasn't too hard to comprehend.
Oh dang, the gun might be real after all. Oh dang.
The perpetrator was here. It had nothing to do with the curse. He was definitely going to be caught by the police and made to pay for his crimes. And none of the villagers should have anything to do with that process. It may cause those sensitive about the curse to just worry needlessly. Just like everyone kept it from me so I wouldn't worry about it. Is it now my turn to keep it from them so they don't have to worry? I was just talking to myself. Unlike me, everyone else had been worrying about these mysterious incidents yearly, and the incident this time probably means a lot more to them. I didn't want to burden them anymore. In the end, everything went as the man had wanted, as insipid as it was, but it couldn't be helped. I understand. I'll keep it to myself. Is that fine, Mr. Oishi? The Naokinomiya police station. You can call me Kuda-san if you want, or Kuda-chan if you want. No, Oishi-san is fine. We said it was unpleasant, yet retained hints of politeness. He was a spitting image of a vulgar police officer. Though I've never seen one this bulky before in the cop shows I watch. I've taken up too much time. Your friends are waiting, aren't they? I should probably let you get back to them. The door opened with a click, and then steam streamed the oppressive heat. It was blistering outside the car. Was it really this hot of a day? It was almost a cruel heat, as opposed to the mechanical coolness inside the car. It was as if the land of Hinamizawa itself suddenly hated me. I felt a little sad as that thought crossed my mind. I didn't mean to suspect your friends. Please don't misunderstand that. I refrained from telling him that it was too late to say something that's self-serving. It's fine if you don't see or hear anything, Mayabara-san. There's enough proof that the village is not involved. I'll contact you if I see or hear anything, but I'm no detective. Please don't expect too much from me. I won't. You don't have to become a detective. Just go on living as you have up until now. Just let me know if you notice anything. I hastily made my way back to the school building after giving him a quick bow. See you later. Farewell, Mayabara-kun. I returned to the school building without looking back. I don't know how much time had passed. I did feel bad for keeping them waiting, but right now, there was a lot on my mind. Tomatake-san's death was hard enough as it was, but to think there was possibility of a village conspiracy? Worse still, there was also a chance that Mion was involved? Nonsense.
Why is he only focusing on Mion and not Rika?
Impossible. Not Mion, Reina, Satoko, or Rika-chan. It was a group that attacked Tomatake-san. Who could the perpetrators be? Could it be they were hiding there somewhere in Hinamizawa? I didn't know. All I could say for was certain was that I knew that Mion couldn't be the perpetrator.
All four of the girls got together and beat him to death. They all beat him to death. It's me, the perpetrator!
Huh? I was startled to hear Irena's voice.
With the rope in the lounge?
Nope.
No!
Reina clutched her head while flailing about. Looks like you were just self-destructing over here. Wow.
Casey-san, you're quite late. As you may know, I'm seething with anger.
Sorry about that.
I got deeper voice. He's
Sorry about that. I was called into the staff room, you see.
You were reprimanded for bad behavior. That's a shame.
Well, it's been pretty heated over here. Since it's getting pretty late, let's make the next game the last one.
If I remember right, I had 0 points. Isn't it pretty much decided I'm gonna be finishing in last place?
Don't worry, Kirispica. I'm at -1 point.
The heck? Her score is lower than mine and I wasn't even playing.
This is the final match to decide if the penalty is going to be carried out by Lena alone, or by both Kei-chan and Lena.
Yeah, right. Just let Lena do the penalty by herself.
Remember the promise, Kirispica? We've been both of it in. I waited all this time and no.
I'm sorry about that. I followed my initial plan of showing Lena my cards, but I didn't say who was the criminal and just waited for her to call.
I got it! The murderer is me! With poison and at the entrance. Is it?
My, Lena, quite a quick answer. Another stab in the dark. Oh.
Lena's correct. Ooh, then it's decided that Keiichi-san shall take part in the penalty as well. Keiichi-kun, let's both do our best.
Yeah, let's do our best. It's my fault, so I have no choice.
Then, that's game. It's me, Mian Sonozaki, ranked first. In dead last are Keiichi Mayabara and Lena Ryuga.
Everyone plotted and the game ended. The problem now was the penalty.
Now then, I ranked first, so I'll decide what you'll be buying for the gopher penalty.
Mama should make it small. I wonder.
Well, let's blacklist the drugstore. That was your aim, right?
I don't have any business at the drugstore. This old man's already got a list prepared for you on this piece of paper.
There's a lot written here.
A lot? Damn it! What is she making us buy? 2 blocks of tofu, shampoo and conditioner, apple vinegar and fried tofu. What the heck is this?
It looks more like a shopping list than a penalty. Me was certain she was going to win today.
Rule 7 of our society. You cannot refuse any penalty. Here's some money. The shampoo I usually get is Fruit Fable. Thanks.
This is just your grocery list.
Wait, they don't have to pay for it? Oh, dang.
I promised myself that if I won next time I'd make her go buy hemorrhoid cream.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I think this is a good stopping point for today. What do you guys think? Oh, we're right at the 5-hour mark. Oh my gosh, we went a long time. Oh, wait. I want to. Okay, wait. I want to read the new tips. Wait, I want to read the new tips. Then we'll call it. We'll end it there. Okay.
Hypovolemic shock induced by clawing out their own throat. Tissue is packed under the nails. Not someone else's nails. It's undoubtedly by the individual's own nails. The shape of the scars also matches.
Yeah, I know the immediate cause of death was suicide. I get it.
I get it. You're saying the cause of death is unnatural, right?
It's kind of like when you back stitches and you scratch a little too hard and draw blood.
Some of Tomotake's fingernails had been pulled out. It's actually quite simple to pull out one's nails. But it really hurts. Under normal circumstances, the pain would prevent you from completely pulling them out. Also, there were a lot of bruises on Tomatake's body. It's clear from the shape of them that he was assaulted first by someone or a group of people.
According to the toxicology report, the deceased was in an extreme state of hysteria right before death.
Then he fought back and clawed out his own throat because of how hysterical he'd become? The guys attacking him certainly would have been surprised by that. It is possible that in such an abnormal environment, a person could perform acts that a sane individual couldn't possibly imagine. Of course, those are very rare cases. Actually, Oishi-kun, that wood plank the deceased used as a weapon, they only found sand and the paint from the guardrail on it.
What about cloth fibers or skin?
Nothing. The deceased didn't strike the assailants. Or it could be they took the plank he was fighting back with.
In that case, they wouldn't have gone out of their way to replace it with another. They'd take them all.
That's true.
Tomatake is pretty built and tanned. He was quite athletic.
That's right. He was pretty active.
I can't imagine what kind of sports he did when he was alive, but I think his physical strength would be on the higher side, meaning he would be difficult to overpower in a brawl. If a man with such a physique and sensed he was in danger and swung the plank around quickly, it's just unthinkable that it wouldn't even nick the perpetrator. And his opponent was unarmed. This guy had a wooden plank, so you'd think he'd hit him at least once. To surround and take down someone of his physique? I wonder how many people it would take.
You dimwit. You should know better than anyone. Have you forgotten your bad cop days?
If I was to take down this guy, how many would I need? When a group wants to take down a big prey, it's fundamental to attack with numbers. I'd guess about 4.
Mion, Satoko, Rika, Reina!
Even if there was a gap in their strength, they'd manage. Then there were quite a few perpetrators. So any drunken, disorderly groups of more than 4 are suspicious. A group of 4 or more. Just, if they had that many, then couldn't they have hidden the body in a less obvious location? Or did he somehow break away from that fatal predicament? Then there would be no reason to commit suicide. Moreover, I still can't comprehend the irregular way he died. It's full of mysteries. That's under serious consideration on my end, too. I'll be examining it as thoroughly as possible, but don't get your hopes up. After all, we've never encountered a death like this before. I'm not hoping for much, but I'm looking forward to the results.
Oishi-san, the chief is calling you.
That's me. Thanks, I'll see you around. Yeah, best wishes.
A 2v4 though? Oh, it could have been the woman and then the girls helped the woman. Search notice.
Jiro Tomatake, deceased. Resided in a cheap hotel in Shishibone City. Registered under the name Jiro Tomatake. Pen name. Travels via folding bike. No license. The bicycle was found 300 meters away, abandoned at the side of a forest path. Presence on the day of the festival. Accompanied by the missing Mio Takano. Was seen around 9 p.m. by police. Location afterwards unknown. Held residence in Hinamizawa for 1 week each season for the last 5 to 6 years. Freelance photographer specializing in wild birds. Checked with magazine companies. Nothing suspicious in the film located among the articles of the deceased. Wallet was among the articles of the deceased. Mere act of violence? From the contents of his wallet, he spent most of his time around Tokyo and Chiba, along the Sobu National Railway line. No individual matching the name Jiro Tomatake in the residency reports of any of the Tokyo wards. Compare teeth dental records. Send the Metro Police. Attach a photo. Send the Metro Police. Contacting magazines regarding Jiro Tomatake. Mio Takano, missing. Nurse at Irie Clinic. Became close to Tomatake through her passion for wild bird photography. Resides in Okinawa, Okinomiya District. Single. Witnessed accompanying Tomatake on the festival grounds. Currently missing. Abducted? Or maybe a suspect. An important person of interest. Had no motive to kill the deceased. Squabble from jealousy. Need to thoroughly investigate the relationship. Place of work, etc. Need to get information from the police on scene again. I want some cream puffs.
4 jumbo ones. Oishi. Me too, I want a cream puff. Yippee! I'm surprised you still have your voice after 5 hours of reading. My voice does feel a little chunk. It feels a little crispy. It feels a little crunchy right now. A little Ernie. But there we go! There we go! I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. It was a very, very long stream. I think it's my longest yet. Yeah. But I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward to what's coming up next. Who knows? Who knows what comes up? I'm gonna eat more of my casserole. Maybe I'll have a sandwich or something. I'm very hungry now. But I hope you enjoyed it. Very long. So, yeah. I hope to see you in the next one. Tomorrow? What are we doing tomorrow? I forget. I forgot. Tomorrow is... I know what tomorrow is. Tomorrow is Sunday. Tomorrow is Neat ASMR. Neat ASMR! Make sure you come, okay? Make sure you come. I'll be taking requests. It'll be with my normal voice. So, yeah. I hope you look forward to it. I've never done anything like it, so I hope you like it. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy your rest of your weekend. I mean, it's 1 a.m. now, but at least where I am. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I hope to see you soon, okay? Take care. Be happy. See you later. Oyasumoyo. Bye-bye. Oyasumoyo. Bye-bye.